What's up? What's up?
What up? What up?
Watch Spurs getting their ass kicked by the Cavs. We haven't. It is what it is. We having one of those games where it's like, oh, yeah, as good as you playing, this is where
Mm,
you need your actual guys.
yeah, yeah. I mean, they still young, man. They getting experience. That's all that That's all that matters, man. They getting that experience. That's what they need.
Uh, but it ain't even that the Cavs playing good. We just play like crap. Like
Right.
we was up by fucking five at halftime, and then we was down. Then in the third quarter, we was down by 20. Like what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. It is not like they. I'm sure they didn't make any crazy adjustments. They did, just man, that happens,
So we getting
especially in
outscored in the
series.
paint. We shoot too many damn threes. Shooting shot like 40 something threes, man. And ain't making none. Shoot, the Cavs outscoring us in the paint by like it's like 70 points to like 35 or something crazy. Like, but Luke Cornett ain't playing, so that's what hurt. We got bum ass Bismack Biombo, and
He's too
then
old.
and
He
then they
can't
took
move,
then they took him out the game. So the lineup's so fucking small.
and they have a big lineup.
Well, Jared Allen ain't playing today.
Oh, he didn't play today. Oh, okay.
No, no. Evan Mobley played, so they got a lot of injuries too. So we
Yeah.
still could have won this game, man. We just played like crap in the third quarter, man. But it is what it is. I don't get. Like I said, I get annoyed sometimes, but I don't. I'm not gonna get overreact to any game we lose
Oh no,
without our
no.
guys.
They're still on the right court. They're a playoff team.
Yeah.
So
Now we better not lose to them damn Pelicans. That's what we play next. We better not lose to fucking Pelicans now.
no, that's
I,
the game you should win.
Yeah, so I'll be like, I'll have a little mini rant losing them, but I ain't gonna lie. There are some games when you watch your team and you're like, yeah, we're gonna lose tonight, even before the game starts.
Yeah, yeah, you just know. You know.
Like when they said Lou Cornett wasn't playing tonight, I'm like, yep.
And that's it's an 82 game season, man. There's plenty, you
Unless you're
can
OKC, you know you're gonna win every night.
no, they're gonna take some L's. They're gonna take some L's.
I'll take some L's, but not many nights though. But I remember people were talking in the preseason. I think what did OKC win like 67 games last year?
Yeah, about 60, 65, 67, somewhere in there.
And people were in the off season were talking about they think they're going to be better than they were last year, and they said, "Oh, it might not show on the record, but they'll be better." And I was like, "Bull fucking shit."
Once you have the experience of winning that championship and getting over the hump, it
I I,
changes
I thought
everything.
I had them winning the championship again, but I didn't think they were going to be better. They had the greatest point differential ever, I think,
Hmm.
in NBA history. Like a better, bigger point differential than the Kevin Durant, Steph Curry Warriors.
This is different. I mean, even the league now from then is still different because those Kevin Durant Warriors teams, they were going up against LeBron. LeBron's going to put pressure on that rim.
Yeah.
He's going to put pressure on that
No,
rim.
I'm talking about
But
regular season
now,
point differential.
yeah, I know. I'm saying like still like teams are regularly jacking up 50 points or 53s a game now, 40,
But
50.
here's the thing
They
though.
weren't really doing that with the Warriors. They were throwing up more, but not to the volume that they are now. This is
But,
insane.
but here's the crazy thing. OKC is not even a good 3 point shooting team.
No, no. They don't.
Imagine how bad they be beating people if they actually could hit threes.
Yeah, they're respectable. You got somebody like Lou Dort who, some nights he got it, some nights he don't. Caruso can hit, but he's going to be a corner guy.
Well, imagine if they was hitting threes like the Warriors could.
Yeah. Well, that's something that that's something that they need to improve on. That's an area of improvement for them, and
Area improvement.
they
Just
have
saying
the
somebody
ability to. They
saying
have the
saying
ability
somebody that
to.
got a 21-1 record can improve is scary.
Yeah, I mean, But they
Like
they
they're
they got
21 and
talent,
one,
man.
and they could get better.
They got talent, man. They have a lot of talent. We was talking about them at work today. You know, they got so much talent that they bench guys are starting to get time and experience, and they starting to develop.
Yeah.
So it's gonna get ugly out there, man, because that team is filthy, and they're built to win later on. Because it's like, all right, why should I pay Lou Dort when I could get Caruso for cheaper? And then I'm gonna get these. I got these high draft picks.
You got the
I'm
Clippers pick.
replenishing. I'm
That's
replenishing
why
right
they
up.
realistically could get Giannis because that Clippers pick, that motherfucker could turn into one of these I mean not high school, one of these top
Oh
college
yeah.
players that's
Oh
playing
yeah.
like, and then like they got some guys in this that's gonna come out in this draft.
Yeah, they can. I mean, they're going to have to match they're going to have to match contracts, so they're going to have to give up something.
Yeah,
So I mean, yeah, I don't know who's going to be. Chet, did Chet
yeah.
get paid
If I'm
yet?
OKC, shit, I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that. I'd rather have. I'd
I
rather
rather
have Caden Boozer than Giannis
I would much rather have the pick personally because then I get a nice cost controlled
for 4 years.
for 4 years, and I don't have to worry about paying them because I'm already maxing out Shea. You got Williams paid. Hardenstein getting really good money. What 25
Mm-hmm.
a year? I don't. Did they pay Chet? Yeah, I don't think Chet got paid yet, but he's going to get paid.
Yeah,
So like they're already going to be probably a double apron team, and they're going to have to lose Dort. They're going to lose
yeah,
Dort. So
man.
at
Because
that point,
I'm already looking at players on the Spurs that like we might lose like for example Harrison Barnes been playing good for us, but I don't know if you can keep him.
he's gone unless he like just wants to stay and takes a team friendly deal.
I think he gone because we're gonna have to pay Julian Champagnie at some point.
Yeah.
Like Julian Champagnie got one of the best contracts in the NBA. He only making $3 million a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That that like somebody gonna offer him 15 million.
At least.
I wouldn't be shocked somebody offer him 20.
Like I said, at least he's going to get
Like if you
money.
got a guy that can shoot that three, guard, and like Julian Champagnie is basically he's like our
Three,
version of Danny Green.
three and D is what the league wants, and
Yep.
he can do that. And he's proven he could be a guy that comes off the bench, or he could start. His role may be better as a bench guy, but he can
He,
start. He's starter capable.
yeah.
So he's going to get around 20. He's going
Yeah.
to get around 20.
Yeah. And then I wonder what guy like Keldon Johnson gonna get when his contract is up.
Keldon's definitely gone. That's why I think you. That's why I'm like move him while
Nah,
you can
man,
get some value for him.
Keldon the glue, man.
You got to move him while you can get some value for him. You could trade Keldon because you got the Hawks pick coming. You can replace that.
I'd rather trade Vassell.
You can trade Vassell too. I mean, those are the most tradable guys.
But Keldon contract, he making like I think like 17 million a year or
Yeah,
something like
he's
that.
making. I think he's making a little under 20.
That's going up. That's going up to like 25.
Yeah, because
I,
he's an easy 20 off the bench.
yeah.
He's going to get paid. That's what I'm like. He's not going to. He unless you can convince him to take a team friendly deal.
But I'm just saying, man, I don't want to trade him, man. He got so many. He's that perfect and tangible type of guy you want on your teams. Like every championship team need a guy like him on your team.
How confident are you that you'll be able to retain him?
Yeah,
That's
he
the
loves San
thing.
Antonio, man.
If you're confident that you can
He
retain
he he
him,
he he's the longest tenure player on the team, man.
he is. He
He ain't
is.
never even been to the playoffs, man. On this team, man. He finally glad to be on a winning team, man.
I'm not. But Keldon is fine. I like Keldon. I'm just saying, if you think you can retain him, you don't have to move him. But if you think this guy is going to be gone, if you think, you're not going to be able to pay him, then move him while he has value and while he can get something back.
Man, fuck CJ McCullough, man.
CJ McCollum,
Huh?
he's a good player.
Nah, he the one. He was on the players, right? He the one that created this second apron bullshit, man.
They're trying to. It's. I get what they were
Because they
trying to
didn't want a
do,
Warriors KD
but
situation. Now you screwing over teams that actually build their teams.
yeah, like I understand what they were trying to do, but it's not. It's not. When you see it in practice, it's not working. Especially not with the way contracts are these days.
And then look at Minnesota. They lost Nikhil Walker Alexander. He
Mm-hmm.
develops, and then boom, you lose a good player like that.
You can't.
Like you punishing teams that just draft well.
Yeah, that draft and develop. That
Yeah,
draft and
draft and
develop.
develop. That's what we like.
But
We like you
you're not
look
going
at
to be able to keep all those. You're not going to
you
be
look
able to
at
keep them.
you look at the Spurs. Like we got DeJounte Murray with the 29th pick. We got Derek White with the 29th pick.
Once you guys
Yeah.
stop,
Can you guys say
once you
like
guys stop drafting
something? You guys said
foreigners all
lower
the
it a little bit.
time, it is cool.
Hold
What up?
on.
What up, Ethan?
What
Hold
up?
up, bro.
What up? No,
What?
yeah, you said once we stop drafting foreigners, yeah, we started getting
Yeah.
some. I don't even know if it's
Hold on a
any.
second.
I don't even know if the Spurs got a foreigner on this team this year.
Cornette.
Hey, a white boy.
Hold on.
He ain't
Speaker.
from. Is he American? I don't think he's American.
Man, his
What
name
up,
Luke
guys?
Cornett. He ain't from nowhere.
What up, y'all?
Well, it looked like he's from Boston or something, man.
I'm in football team. Yo, it's a party. Let's go. What
Uh,
y'all up to?
yeah, it said Luke Cornett, American basketball player. I'm about to look Wikipedia. Where he's from? Went to
No.
Vanderbilt. His dad actually played in the NBA.
No.
All right, I'm trying to look up. What is it?
Go figure.
Thought I
All
spilled
right.
this shit on the
So
laptop. That's
Luke,
like,
it said Luke Cornett. He was born in Lexington, Kentucky. But
Yeah, that's about as white as it gets. No, no disrespect. No
and he
disrespect.
went to
nah. White is like fucking like North Dakota. That's white. That's about as white as it gets.
or Utah, somewhere like that.
Yeah, for real. Utah or Arkansas. Even though this nigga's in Arkansas, but
Don't
it's
say
fucking.
don't say Utah around Vernon Maxwell.
Oh no, like
I
that.
thought you were gonna say don't say Utah around Charlie Kirk. I'm like, he dead. It don't matter.
Yeah. I shouldn't even laughed at that. But yeah, man. I'm looking at it, man. Devin Vassell, he up in his trade value though, cause he been hey since Jamal since Wemby went out, man. Devin Vassell been shooting that bitch, boy.
I've noticed. I've noticed.
He getting his shot. He getting his shots
He's
up.
getting his shots. But that's what I'm
That,
saying. Like you gotta look at somebody like that and be like, all right, like there's not enough shots for you. We got Wimby, we got Fox, Castles ahead of you. Like you're at best, fourth on a totem pole for shots. So, if he's a very good defender. He's a very good defender. And he can score. So it's like I don't, that's valuable. But again, if I don't have enough for you, it might just be better off for me to move you to a better opportunity for you.
Ethan, Nick's gonna get Giannis.
bruh, I pray. Well, first off, I pray that Giannis comes back because he got a calf, and the next thing after a calf is an Achilles. So he needs to heal the fuck up before he comes to the Knicks. But that would be lit as fuck if he were to come to the Knicks, bro. You want to say hi to my
Hope
best
he,
friend? Say
I
hi to my
hope he
Hey,
best
goes to
friend.
the
what's up?
Knicks.
What's up? What's up?
What up?
My best friend. She don't hear
You
y'all, but
you think Giannis and Brunson can play together though?
yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
yeah. If Brunson could play with Luka, why can't he play with Giannis?
That was a different Brunson, man.
I mean, bro, Giannis had who had point guard when he won a title? Drew Holiday.
Drew
Yeah,
Holiday.
Yeah,
but Drew Holiday
Drew
he wasn't
Holiday
putting
ain't
up 30
Brunson.
points and
Drew
scoring like
Drew.
Holiday.
that.
In a desperation, Drew Holiday could put up buckets. Jalen puts up more buckets, but Jalen, I think, has the ability to be a better passer. And so with Giannis on the floor, automatically, yeah.
Ideally, it'll work out the way that they wanted Giannis and Dame to work out because Brunson, he's little and chunky, and he was getting tired getting deeper in the playoffs. He couldn't, and when they needed to play those big minutes, he just couldn't do it. But if you could ride that Giannis train, pause for the first 3 quarters, Brunson fresh, he could close up. You know, so
I don't know, but
he's
I
still gonna
mean,
give up 40 points a night, but
all right, like me, like I was saying, I want the Spurs to keep their team together. If the Spurs were to get Giannis, I would only want it if Wemby say, "Hey, go get him." But if they not, man, I told you, you know how excited I was to watch this Spurs team this year.
mm-hmm.
I
We
got
have
Wemby
not
on
played.
my fantasy team, bro. So I need Wemby too. Trust me.
We have not played one single game with this squad healthy all year.
No,
So I want to see what it looks like for an extended period before I just say, oh, let's not move. Let's just blow it up.
Your ideal situation though is to see that shit in like February, like after the All-Star break. That's when you want to see that because then you're going to carry that into the playoffs.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we getting guys healthy. Like our two guys, Wemby gonna be back. Hopefully, when we play the Lakers in that Cup game, and then Stephon Castle should be back at the same. We hope they both back at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be out. I don't think they'll be out for too long. But like again, you need to see how that team looks with everybody healthy because that rotation, you're gonna have to figure that out. There's a lot of guys that need a lot of playing time. So, they're gonna have to figure that out. And then, hopefully they get enough time to figure that out to see where like, all right, this isn't gonna work, this will work.
But I think I don't think it's gonna be a big deal this year or next year. Now, if let's just say we keep our team, there's no Giannis trade or nothing like that. When Castle and Harper start getting better as players, then there might be a little friction. But if you look at De'Aaron Fox's contract, his contract, he's gonna get his pay. He's gonna get paid next year. It's gonna be the first year, and Wemby will get it.
Yeah.
And then Castle will be up. But by the time Dylan is up for his contract, De'Aaron would be in the last year of his contract, and you could trade him on an expiring contract. And you could trade him, and then you got Castle and Harper in there.
Assuming he's healthy. Assuming he's healthy.
Yeah, their third and fourth season, they're ready to go. Like De'Aaron Fox ain't gonna be retiring the Spur. I'll tell you that right now. But but people saying, oh, trade him. I'm like, no, keep him here, man. You gain that experience, man, and I know people think about the rotations and all that type of stuff, but people forget James Harden came off the bench his first 3 years in the league.
Nobody forgets that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's easily to slip because it did slip my mind. I remember that like fondly, but not fondly, but like vividly. But it does
it never slips my mind because he showed in the finals, and that was the beginning of James Harden in pressure situations.
And then it's like, so who's to say why can't Dylan come off the first 3 years, and then that fourth year, that's when you let Fox, you trade him somewhere and you start castling on Harper as your two main guys. Now some people say, well, why can't it be Harper and Fox and Castle go to the bench? Because Castle can play shooting guard or point guard.
Yeah, like Castle's already established. He knows how to play on and off ball.
Yeah, Harper and Harper's a point guard.
Harper's a point. Yeah. Harper's
Fox
a point.
Fox has more like versatility in terms of being a six man as his career progresses.
Yeah.
I could see Fox as like a
Mhm.
lethal six man on a solid like championship squad. Having De'Aaron Fox come off your bench, give you 20 on a given notice. I think that'd be gangster for whoever picks him up, and then the Spurs will
Yeah.
get more trade bait, right? They'll get more.
No, Fox ain't going to
That's
the bench. I'll tell you that right now.
yeah. I don't see Fox going to the bench anytime soon.
No, no, not
That's
anytime soon.
that's
No, no, no.
that's
You're
that's
talking
gonna
about two,
be.
3 years. 2, 3 years.
I
That
don't
all depends
see
on his. It
if
depends on
he's
his form,
healthy.
health. Yes, health is the other
If
thing.
he's healthy, I don't see Fox going to the bench within the next 10 years.
On any team. No, because Fox one of those guys. If he's healthy, he could play a long time. Because
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's one of those guys that knows how to get into the paint.
yeah.
Yeah, and he the only reason like Fox is like only made the All-Star team one time. The only reason he doesn't have more All-Star appearances because he played in the West his whole career. Where you
yeah,
got
true.
where
And
you
he
got all these
played
damn
on a bad Sacramento team.
and he play on a bad
Sacramento
side.
wasn't that bad. Nah, Sacramento wasn't that bad. They were mediocre. They were mid.
How many
But I'm
times he
just
made the
saying,
We
playoffs?
seen mid players get shit.
He made the
yeah,
playoffs one time.
yeah.
Yeah, but they weren't like bottom of the fucking barrel. You know what I mean?
Everybody gets in the playoffs in the NBA.
In the East, everybody gets in the playoff in the East,
Man,
not the
man,
There's
West.
10
Sacramento,
there's 10 out of how
bro.
there's
The
10
year,
out of
the
the
year, the
12
year,
teams that get in.
hey, Ethan, the year Fox made the playoffs, the Sacramento Kings broke a 16-year drought of missing the playoffs. They were
Yeah, because they were trash beforehand, and then Fox came in, and then they had Sabonis the one year, and they were solid. They had
they
no,
they
they
were
didn't have
still
DeRozan. They
trash
had
early in Fox's career though.
They were always trash.
his rookie year.
Man, they was trash after that.
They were trash after that. They
But
can't
now
win.
when they had him and Halliburton, they were on the verge. They were,
Yeah. And they moved Halliburton for Sabonis.
But here's the thing.
Yeah,
There were rumors that they didn't like playing with each other, but so that's why some people were saying, "Oh, what about Fox with these guards in San Antonio?" But we haven't heard anything so far. So
Yeah.
I, I don't know. I wonder was that true or did like people were trying to just speculate stuff?
hmm
It's hard to say. We don't we never know. Rumors are the rumors, but
'Cause-
to be fair, like it was a tough like when you're trying to develop two young guards like that, it's tough, especially when you see the type of guard that Halliburton is. He kind of needs the ball.
yeah.
yeah, but
And
then you look,
Fox is best on ball.
yeah, yeah, but you look at it now though. The way the NBA played now, Fox and Halliburton together is more valuable than getting Sabonis. If you could have
Yeah.
two guards that good, that's more valuable in today's NBA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
I mean, especially because Sabonis can rebound, but he can't defend.
no, he can't defend. Nope.
He can't defend. But see that's the difference. Like Halliburton and Fox, they're like you said, Castle can play off ball. He doesn't
Yeah.
need it. So it works
And
better.
the one reason why I do not want to make this trade with Milwaukee is Castle, in my opinion, he has the potential. Like, there's only been 2 point guards to win Defensive Player of the Year, Gary Payton and Marcus Smart. I
Mm-hmm.
think Castle has the potential to be that third point guard to win Defensive Player of the Year in his career.
I don't think I would not like if I'm the Spurs, Castle's untouchable, Wimby's untouchable, and Harper.
Everybody say
I
people
would
value Harper more, but I
I
don't know.
would I don't know, but all I'm saying is if I give up Harper, you're not getting that Hawks pick because you're already getting the number 2 pick. So you're not
Yeah,
getting the Hawks pick.
yeah.
So it's like
You are basically getting the number 2 pick. Yep.
I'm working from a position of power here. It's like I know you want a good young player. If you want a good young player, you can take Devin Vassell.
I don't think the Bucks are gonna get the return they think they're gonna get.
They're not because teams don't want to. Teams see, you know what? You know why? Paul George. Because teams see what can happen if you gut your team for one player, and OKC is still eating off of that. So
Yep.
it's like we're not going to gut our team for Giannis because
Bro,
if we don't win, it kills your franchise.
that trade might go down as the best trade in like sports history.
It's
In
the
That
sports
it's the
history.
Herschel Walker trade
yeah
for
for
basketball.
basketball. Yep. Herschel Walker
Mm-hmm.
trade. Cowboys built
Mm-hmm.
their dynasty in OKC.
Mm-hmm.
The one reason things I'm so I don't want to get Giannis is when his contract up, you're gonna have to pay him like 70 million or something like that.
Yeah,
Something crazy, and it's
you're
like,
gonna have to pay him an astronomical
is
amount.
his body gonna break down 3 years from now or something, man? Like,
No, but that's why I said like if
you look at how he plays, bro.
you're not getting them, you're not getting them. But like I'm saying, if you're getting Giannis, if you're the Spurs, I'm getting you for 2 maybe 3 years for you to finish out this contract, and then you're gone because
But then
it's Wimby's team.
but you think about that. You trade that, and then you gave up fucking Dylan Harper or Stephon Curry. What if fucking 10 years from now, one of them becomes like SGA light or something like that?
Yeah, but I'm saying if you give up, I'm not giving up Castle at all. But let's say you give up Harper, I'm not giving you that Hawks pick. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get that right back
yeah,
because that Hawks pick is going to be lottery and it's probably going to be a top 10 pick.
yeah.
I'm getting that Harper replacement right back, which is why I wouldn't be so mad to trade Harper because I'm getting them right back because you're not going to get my Hawks pick.
Because you
You
talking
might
about the
be able
players.
to get
Because you talking about the players that's gonna be in this draft.
right. You might be able to, you could get my pick, my pick, but you're not getting the Hawks pick because I'm already giving you the number 2 pick in the
You
draft.
want to know so crazy? This is how the Spurs fleece teams. The Spurs got Harrison Barnes, a good rotational player,
Mm-hmm.
and got an unprotected 2031 pick from the Kings.
That's
It's
no, that's
wild
not.
work,
That
boy.
why
Hold
it's some
on.
eighth grade kid that's in that's gonna be the number one pick, and the
Didn't they
Spurs
just
don't
didn't
get
they
him.
just wasn't there just like a
That's not
viral
fair.
eighth grader that's like
No, I
six
showed
foot
you
like
that
seven
video.
already?
That said, I said that's gonna be the Spurs number one pick. That
Yeah, bro.
nigga
I
look
said it
like
wouldn't shock me.
he got a mortgage and shit. Talk about
That's
he in
not.
seventh
Bro.
grade.
That's not fair.
Yo, I want to know what the fuck they be feeding these kids, bro. Like niggas be like 6'6", like 320.
It's
And
the
it's like, yeah,
food.
they're in ninth grade, bro. Like, yo, what is in the breast milk, bro?
And some of these football players, you see some of these football high school. I'm like, what?
Bro.
The food is
They going
making
to the
everybody big.
SEC.
Bro, my girl's son he's in what, eighth grade, seventh grade, and like he does not look like some of these football players, bro. And I'm like, bro, what is in this food? What is in this chemically altered food, dude? Wow.
Chemicals,
Yeah, man, it's just crazy.
steroids,
All right, I'm gonna make a quick wrestling reference.
growth hormones.
I'm gonna make a quick
It gotta be
wrestling.
HGH.
I'm gonna make a quick wrestling NBA reference.
Mm,
Remember, man, I sent you that text message about like Carmelo Hayes and Roxanne Perez, right?
yes.
All right, so like I look at Carmelo Hayes as a good, you know, solid mid card level talent.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing wrong with being that, by the way.
No, not at all.
I think he could be mid card plus, right? So
Upper mid card. Yeah.
huh?
Upper mid card.
But some people think he's main event level talent. I don't think that. My
No.
NBA comparison to Carmelo Hayes is Jamal Murray.
I think
Jamal
that's
Murray
fair.
is one of those
I think
players
that's
in the
fair.
NBA that's really good. He's really good, but he's not elite.
No.
Jamal Murray had a time where he was pretty like he was in like the precipice of being elite. Carmelo Hayes on the main roster has not shown elite status. NXT they built him up. Sean built him up like crazy, but just given his size, given the competition that's up there, he doesn't get that opportunity. Jamal Murray in his position as a point guard on the Nuggets, which is a solid like foundational franchise, still has the ability like still shows that he maintains that level. Melo doesn't have that same
Uh,
aspect. You know what I'm saying?
but NXT different main roster. I look at like because
Mm,
when people
mm,
say, oh, okay, this guy is a main event talent, then okay, I'm gonna compare you to guys I think have that
our main
type of talent.
eventers.
You
Yeah.
So
can't
I'm
because in
like, so
WWE it's like it's tiered, bro. Like
it's
Roman
here.
Reigns,
It's like
God's here, Cody, and all
no,
them,
I'm not even
Cody,
talking about.
Seth, all them.
I'm
Like
not
next
even
to like
talking the top guys right now. I'm talking about like your contemporaries, like guys your age. So like I'm looking at you, and do you got the same potential as Brian Breaker? I don't think so.
No.
Do you
No.
got the same potential as Trick Williams? I don't think so. You got the same potential
Eh,
as Javon Evans? I don't think so.
no.
You got the same potential as Oba Femi? Nope. Like,
No.
Mm-mm.
so I'm like, so like
He's not there.
when people talk about, oh, they should rocket strap Carmelo Hayes, and I'm like, no. Let's say okay,
Bro, if Melo was in Trick
he could win the Intercontinental title or the U.S. title or something, but I'm not like, oh, he should be rocket strapped to the main event. No,
I think Carmelo Hayes' ceiling is Sami Zayn,
yeah,
which is
So
not
we
a
gotta
bad
wait a
spot.
decade. Got it.
Which
We
is
gotta
not
wait
a
a decade.
not
Got
a
it.
bad spot.
it's not a bad
It's
spot at
not a
all.
bad spot at all. Because Sami Zayn, he's over. The fans love him. He can work with anybody. You can always put a title on him. He's gonna be a valuable piece of your show, and you can have him work with the main eventers every now and then. He's not going to win, but
I
you can
just
have
think
him
it's
work with the
the
main eventers now and then. I think Sammy will eventually
I
win
think
one
it's
of
just
those championships.
it's the fan base though. I just think it's the fan base. Like I was telling my best friend this today. I was like, or while we watched SmackDown while he was performing, I was like, bro, like the fan base is what? Kids and white people. Melo doesn't translate to those people, bro. He don't translate to those people. Sammy translates to those people a little bit more, and he has like the mid-ass physique, so he translate more to the mid-ass like male audience as well. Like Mello is good looking African American dude, kind of hood in his character, right? So it doesn't translate to the audience that WWE caters to. An AEW audience, he could be like fucking like Swerve. If he was an AEW, he could be like a Swerve, bro,
I
and
don't
I don't
he
think
think
he on
can
so.
rock
Swerve
it.
level, man.
I don't think so.
Not like
Because
that, like not
he
above him,
doesn't
but
have
like
the
he could
charisma that
approach that.
Swerve
He
does.
don't have that
No,
He
charisma
doesn't have
swag
the
he
Swerve
don't.
got.
charisma
I
that
agree.
Swerve does.
I
And
agree.
that's
But
Carmelo Hayes' biggest problem. The worst thing that happened to Carmelo Hayes was losing Trick as his partner. Because Trick elevated Melo.
he did. He did.
People thought that Melo was elevating Trick. No. Trick made Melo bigger and better. That package worked for Melo. And he needs that kind of guy. He needs that Diesel to a Sean.
He
And
does.
he just doesn't. And he's not a bad talker. There's just something.
Missing.
There's something missing because he's kind of like all of his stuff is kind of like basketball centric. Remember when Angelo Dawkins was in NXT and all of his stuff was like the generic, black people
He was
emotes of the time because he was all like
yeah,
and then
he
he
was
do the
and he did
LeBron
he
powder
doing the
toss and
LeBron powder
everything.
toss and he
Like
did the
yeah, and it's just like bro, it's not, it don't feel authentic. And
yeah.
Melos is all that way too because he's got the nothing but net and he's got ball. He's doing the same thing, and it just comes off as kind of corny,
It's the TikTok
even
audience.
though
That's
he's not.
TikTok shit. That's
Even though
TikTok
he's
shit.
not, I don't think there's just something about Melo. He just hasn't found it yet.
Yeah.
And even if he does find it, I don't think it'll take him to the main event. But if he gets good enough, he could beat Sami Zayn because Sami Zayn can talk.
Yep.
Sammy can work. People connect with Sammy. He's a great underdog. I think Melo could be a very good underdog. And if he gets the championship and turns heel, he could if he finds that swagger, he could talk that talk too.
But
He's
here's the
just
thing.
gotta find it.
You
Uh,
can't
uh,
be underdog and have swagger though. You can't
You
be an
can.
underdog and have swagger.
I'm
Who?
saying I'm saying he could be the underdog, and when he turns heel, have that swagger.
But
Because he's going to have to turn at some point.
here's my thing about a Carmelo Hayes. I'm not saying he could never win the world title, but he's not gonna be one of those guys that you think gonna be perennial in that.
You're
He
not
if he
building your
wins the world
division
title,
around him.
he wins the world title.
No.
He's a one-time world champion, and
No,
that's
You're
it's
it.
not. You're not
bro.
building the division around him.
The future is Oba and Braun. Zero
But
doubt.
I'm a little
Mm,
ticked. I'm a little ticked off. See, you
mm,
might have a different opinion because I wanted to bring up this
mm.
what I just saw on SmackDown.
No win situation.
No win
No
situation.
win
What I just saw.
situation.
Oh,
No win
about the Cody
situation.
win? Yeah, the Cody shit.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued, but you're right.
I'm
It's not
not.
gonna help. It's not gonna help either guy. It'll
Yeah,
help Ricky more than
it
it'll help
helps
Oba.
Ricky. It helps
It helps
Ricky. It
Ricky.
does
It
not
helps
help
Ricky.
Ricky.
It will
It,
not
It
help
helps
it,
Ricky.
it,
Ricky.
it, like,
Or
cause
sorry,
like, so this is a
Oba.
situation you're presenting yourself. Let's just break from the Oba Femi point of view. You're either gonna have Oba Femi lose to Ricky again,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't like, or you're gonna have Oba Femi win, and then he's gonna face Cody Rhodes, and he's either going to lose to Cody Rhodes,
He's definitely losing to Cody Rhodes.
No one's
or
beating. Neither of them are beating Cody. Neither of them.
or hypothetically, he could beat Cody Rhodes, but it's because Drew McIntyre interfered in the match and Oba Femi took advantage, which makes
That's a
Oba
That's
no-win
not
look.
the worst.
situation.
That's not the worst
Yes, it
outcome. That's not
is.
the worst outcome.
That
It,
is. It
it makes him
It
is.
look
makes
weak.
Oba look.
It's bad.
I think
Oba is a dominant force.
And then
Oba should
he
come in.
is.
Remember when Kevin Owens had that first match against John Cena and he beat him?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what Oba should be doing. He should be destroying people
yeah, and then
the
here's here
second he comes up.
and here I'm gonna tell you why the outcome is gonna be is bad even with the Drew interference because guess what? We're gonna get a rematch and then Cody's
Yep,
gonna win. So
clean,
and
clean
it's like to me,
with one
when
crossroads.
you got a dominant force like an Oba Femi, I'm having him beat people for like a
Mm-mm.
year straight. You like
Remember,
Yo,
like
if
he
I'm
should
not
what
be
having
like.
him
if
Remember
lose.
when Rusev came up
yeah,
and he was just mowing through people until he got to
yeah,
Cena. That
yeah,
should be Oba. That should be
yeah.
Oba. Oba should be like a Gunther,
Yo,
where
but
he's mowing through people.
what if what if Oba beats Ricky? Oba faces Cody. Ricky turns heel, costs Oba the match. Because we know they're gonna go 1-1, right? Ricky already beat him for the most part, right? He's gonna beat Oba. So
He
they're
beat him
gonna have
clean.
the rubber match. They're gonna have the rubber match. But to get to the rubber match, Ricky turns heel, costs Oba the match, sets up the rubber match. It's still not a great win situation, but it's still not worst case scenario.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
but
don't. I still don't like it.
Because the fans, bro, no matter what Oba does, Oba's over in NXT. They're doing the chant, they're behind Oba, they're behind Ricky, but Ricky at least has heel like prowess. Oba was only a heel because he was a dominating monster, not because he truly does anything fucking heel. He's just fucking overpowering, non-American sounding person. That's why he was a heel. Not because he's bashing people over the head with chairs or causing fucking like screw overs or anything like that. You know what I mean?
No, he cut heel
So
promos. He cut
yeah,
heel promos, and he, he would punk people every now and then. He
yeah, but the
wasn't like
fans are
a.
at least the NXT fans aren't as dumb as like main roster WWE fans. So they even though he was still like getting some boos, a lot of us would cheer. The internet people loved him, period, no matter what.
That's
He'd
what
have to
happened.
like get canceled for people to hate him
It doesn't
from the
matter how
internet.
if you're good and you're a heel, they're going to eventually cheer for you.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
yeah, look
And they
I know
tried to cancel him.
Ethan
They
don't
tried
like
to
this.
cancel him because remember when he told what girl did he tell like it's a woman's place to stay
Adriana
quiet.
Rizzo.
Yeah, when he told they tried to cancel him for that. They
I don't
tried.
even remember that. I don't even remember
Yes,
that. So that didn't even hit
Josh,
my
you know what I'm
radar.
talking about,
Yeah,
right?
I know what you're talking about. It was a
Yeah.
backstage segment.
hmm And he was
Didn't
like,
He
hit my
said, "From
radar.
where
"It
I'm
is a woman's
from,
place."
a woman knows how to keep her mouth closed or something like
Yeah, yeah.
that."
He's Nigerian. What do you want?
But they
They're
they did
billing
they
him like
didn't
he's
like
from
that.
the village that he kills lions and shit. What do you want?
They didn't like that. They didn't like that.
you know they
They didn't
man,
like
man
that.
this is how
It
petty
didn't
It's
work,
crazy.
but they
this is
didn't like
how
that.
petty some of these lame marks are. So it was a post WWE tagged Stephanie Vacker like sometime earlier this year when Charlotte was doing like the little move that Stephanie Vacker does and stuff. And then Stephanie
Mhm.
Vacker commented on the post
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
talking about the moves are similar, but there's a difference, and she had the peach emoji, and
hmm
everybody was like, "Oh my god, she's body shaming Charlotte," and I'm like, "Oh,
Right.
y'all
Clearly,
are
they don't listen to Booker T.
like you are some lame ass motherfuckers." I'm sorry,
It's
like
2025, bro. It's
It's
2025.
not.
that y'all got that offended over that little tweet.
No, I mean it's.
Like all she said is she got a better ass than her. That's it.
Yeah, but
A woman can't say she got a nicer ass than another woman.
no. See, but that's again. This is
Like,
this is
come
this is
on now.
where this
She
is
didn't say her ass sucks or nothing like that. She just said
how
her
many.
ass is not.
Okay, here's how many women were mad at her for saying that.
I don't know.
There was no women talking about that. It was only these simp guys
Oh,
that
it was the
try to.
guys.
It was the guys that was like, she shouldn't be saying that about her.
Oh,
They're
you really
body
lame if you a man.
shaming.
If you a man saying
You
that.
know, that's what happens. It's these people that it's these simp dudes that want to like a friendship their way into getting with the girls, and so they're taking up the cause to make it seem like, yeah, I'm with you, but it's not a real thing. It's like that dude that's at work and you got your like work wife or whatever that's always hanging with you and talking to you or whatever, and then you got the dude that I got a situation for you. I got a girl at work. She likes this one dude, and she likes this dude, and he's not going for it, and it's whatever. And so another one of our co-workers went up to her and he was like, yo, how come you don't talk to me the same way you talk to everybody else and blah blah blah. She's like, oh, we cool, I just don't vibe with you the way I vibe with them. And he was all like, well, you really shouldn't be kicking it with them because they really be talking about you behind your back.
Oh,
And
come on, brother.
it's the same sort of situation. It's dirty macking. That's all they doing.
I
They
got
play a hating dirty macking. That's all it is. And that's all that Stephanie Backer
I
thing
ain't gonna
was.
lie. You live and you learn. I'm glad I learned. I used to be a simp when I was younger, but you learn not to be one. But
Mm-hmm.
I tell any man, hey, it's no value being a simp, bro. Hey, if a woman likes you, cool. If a woman don't like you, oh fucking well. It's plenty of women out there.
She's not for
Hmm.
like the people
Who
that
like you?
like you. And that doesn't mean, and that doesn't mean you have to like everybody that likes you. But it's if a person likes you, they
They'll
like you
show that effort.
because of who you are. So
Yeah.
you're going to have something with that person.
Hey, and the thing
When
is,
you're, yeah,
when a woman, I didn't mean to interrupt you. When a
no, you're
woman
good.
really
You're good.
like you, she gonna be clingy, boy.
If a woman likes you, she's going to let you know.
Yeah.
She's going to let you know. And it's going to be subtle. It's going to be subtle. I say it every time. The first sign that she's going to give you is she's going to want to do something that you don't do for other people. If you be like, nah, I don't talk on the phone, just text me. And she call you and you pick up the phone and you answer, that's that's it. That's the thing.
I wish I could forget his name.
That's the kind of situation it is. But
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
we're men, man. We all have to go through that phase of we're trying to figure out how to we try to figure out how to get to the women. That's what we
Yeah.
do. And a lot of us are going to go through a simp phase because a lot of us don't have the money, don't have the overwhelmingly good looks, don't have. So we're trying to find what works until you get older and you just figure out like, yeah, I'm cool.
Man, I be looking back. I don't mean to get off two track, but I be
You're
looking
cool.
back sometimes. I was like, man, I can't believe I was that much of a simp. Or that's stupid, bro.
There's a different like we were just naive.
Yeah, man. I was
We
like,
didn't
damn,
know any better.
I did that.
They
And then you try to school some of the youngsters that be around you, man. They don't want to listen.
don't want to. This lady was telling me about her son today, and I was just like, he gonna have to learn, man. He gonna
Learn the
have to
hard
learn.
way.
He gonna have to learn.
Hey, you
Like
just
there's
hope when they learn the hard way, like that. Hey, they you learn now. You got that lesson, and then boom, you learn, and quit making the same mistakes.
we all had
Like
OGs, uncles,
Kirk
whatever
Franklin.
that tried to tell us, and we ain't listen.
Sounds like Kirk Franklin.
Uh,
It's the same thing.
what?
all right,
Oh,
We
all
at
right.
we at the point where
Kirk
we
Franklin's
OGs
a hype
now,
man.
so
He's
Yeah.
not a hype man.
we got to
Hey,
pass that information on.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to ask Ethan a question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is What do you think about wrestling? Let's say the two major companies, AEW and WWE. What's up with all these damn championships, man?
I hate it. I hate it. The
It,
principle of international championship and the national championship just pisses me the absolute fuck off. It's I chalk up the rest of them to 2025 women's equality. Everyone's got to have a belt. The writing quality also in addition is poorer than what it was in the past. The superstars aren't getting over the way that they used to in the past. So in order to get a story that's worthwhile, you put a belt on. Okay, that is what it is. And that's really what it boils down to when it's all said and done. The only egregious title is the national and international and the way that they broke that up. Makes zero sense. My friend's logic is, well, Ricochet is going to go on the Indies. The international title will get like defended in like major promotions overseas. And I'm like, bro, there's very few major promotions, and it
doesn't
doesn't
make any
even
sense.
it doesn't even matter. Like if you transfer off of Takeshita, who's only working his three major promotions anyway, and you put it on a Ricochet, Ricochet could do the same shit with the international title that he could do with the national title. Or if the international title didn't exist the way it should, to be fair, then you could do that with the national title. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
I
the
mean,
kicker.
and
But
it,
outside of that, with all the other ones, it is what it is.
it
Mercedes used
doesn't make
13
sense.
titles, now 12 because she
why should I
lost.
care?
It's to open up fans to more
Mercedes lost
promotions and to
tonight.
see people. She lost tonight. Yeah, she
She
lost.
lost tonight?
She lost via roll up, a good roll up, but roll up nonetheless to Red Velvet. So she's down to 12. And so my friends are like, "Why'd she lose?" And I'm like, "To start the downfall." It's the
She's
only
got to
logical
lose at
idea.
some point.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I'm gonna say about the Mercedes shit. Y'all might disagree with me. No.
I disagree.
Oh God. All right. The supposed Mercedes downfall where she's gonna lose these belts, right? So Red Velvet beats her. Like, let's say she's one of the first people that beat her.
You're the first
She's the first person to beat her
for a belt.
a title.
For a
She's
title.
lost before, but it wasn't for any of her championships.
So let's say this: the first person is the 12th person that beats her for a belt gonna have the same impact as the first person?
It doesn't open after 10.
No.
So you gotta go around to the side.
Well, it depends.
Sorry.
I mean, because the 12th person, who cares about the GNX belt that's over in North Dakota?
But you know what's gonna happen though is for all those belts, they're gonna put her in 3-ways, 4-ways, 6-pack challenges, and that's how she's gonna lose. She's not gonna eat 12 pins in these random promotions.
She's not going to be
Willow.
She's not going to be the eater of pins, Willow Nightingale.
No.
I have a storyline.
I hate that statement.
It'll probably piss off these other promotions.
I hate it too, but they disrespect my poor Willow.
I got an idea how you could save this Mercedes shit. These other promotions might not like it, but if you're you gotta think about your AEW. This is what I would have did. This is what I would have did personally.
I'm pretty sure. I bet you it is.
So when she lost to Chris Statlander,
I bet you it is. I gotta check it out, but I bet you it is.
I would have had Mercedes go in the middle of the ring, go on Dynamite, go full Vince Russo.
His fucking name is Jake.
Bro, nobody wants to see a damn thing about Vince Russo in 2025.
No, listen.
That's not true. The Juggalos do.
Listen.
Fuck them.
Now she wouldn't say that, but she would say, from now on, these belts don't mean shit, and she throw them all in the middle of the ring and walk off.
Bro, she just made a quarter of the Indies look like shit. That's a bad idea.
No, look, that's what I'm saying. Fuck the Indies. But hey,
nigga, I'm going to a fucking show in like 2 months with 4 AEW guys. Not fuck the Indies.
Yeah, but I would tell she get in the middle of the ring. These belts don't mean nothing. Throw them in. You don't see Mercedes for like 4 or 5 months. She's just off the grid.
That sounds like a horrible idea. Keep going.
No, it's not a horrible idea.
That sounds plausible.
No, she's off the grid, and then she come back, and then you see some masked figures come in. 2 girls. They remember that rumor that she was supposed to team up with them renegade twin girls or something like that.
Them renegade girls, bro.
Yeah, they come out. Chris Statlander's out there. They beat the shit out of her. Then it gets revealed Mercedes is with them.
Chris Statlander's still going to be the champion 6 months.
Oh yeah. That's because Mercedes going to beat her for the belt. She gets in there. They do one of those AEW angles where Chris Statlander gets busted open and they just do some sick shit. And then Mercedes cuts that promo, and she says she has to refocus. She says she got distracted by all these stupid, silly belts, and she lost focus on the real belt that matters.
But we know
AEW women.
Mercedes. Mercedes is so clout driven. She's so ego driven. That doesn't work. We all know she's super ego driven. Second to Charlotte in the ego.
Not expecting.
I think she might be first, but I'm just saying, you
I
could
don't
get
know.
you could
I don't.
but I'm just
You
saying
could say it's ego.
you
It's
would
not
you
all
would bring
ego.
a different side to Mercedes. You would bring a more ruthless, vicious, don't give a fuck side to Mercedes now. Well, she's not worried about these little
What's after
trinkets
that?
anymore. She's focused on
That's a
she's
brand
focused
new
on the real championship, the biggest championship in women's professional wrestling, AEW Women's Championship. Not these stupid little belts that don't mean anything. These little high school gym belts.
I mean, I understood the concept of it because they want to be like Ultimate Guerrero, not Ultimate Guerrero, Ultimate Dragon, right? Like that. I understood the concept of that as someone who's like aware of that shit. But like, even so, in today's climate, it doesn't mean a lot.
It don't mean nothing. They should have just made her the most hated woman in the company. Rocket strapped her as the world champion. I don't give a fuck who bitches and moans about it, and make her hate it. And then when somebody beats her for that world title, they're fucking over as hell.
I don't think she can be hated.
Yeah, I don't think
Because
so, bro.
you got to understand, because AEW is different, man. AEW is about the work rate, and she can work, so they're never going to
They were
hate her.
booing her against Stephanie Vacker.
Yeah,
Because Stephanie
because
works better, and she got a nicer ass.
she wasn't putting up good matches. When
That was her first best match, and I was there live.
Mercedes
I was at
first,
that match live.
that
And
was
it
a
the
good
best match
match.
she had had.
But when she first came in, you remember how she came in. She was not having good matches, and we were talking about, did she lose a step? She was not having good matches. She was going over everybody. They had that bad Camille storyline, and they were booing her out the building because they did not like her and did not want to see her. But now she's back and she's having these matches. They're not going. She's not going to be hated because she's too good.
No, but
Well,
because if it was WWE, she might be able to do that. But AEW, if you can work, they're not going to hate you.
You'll get it back.
Mercedes is the antithesis of WWE women's wrestling. She's not going to get any hate because of that alone as well.
bullshit. MJF, one of the best workers. He get booed all fucking time.
Because MJF's talking about like raping babies and fucking like slapping motherfuckers with fucking sledgehammers.
Until he started getting cheered. And then they had to book him into oblivion before they started booing him again.
Well, he's probably gonna be back in the next week or two because they're doing the Dynamite Diamond Ring, and he's never no one's ever had the Diamond Ring besides him.
MJF is a genius. I give him and Mercedes all the credit in the world because they work that company to the bone. They get every drop out of Tony Khan, and I love to see people getting their worth in gaming the system. I really do.
Here's my thing, bro. If you're gonna book Mercedes as his highest paid women's wrestler, why is she not the women's champion? Why should I give a fuck about all these other belts?
I can tell you why. It's so people can't say that she has a big ego. Because she could say, look, I've never won that championship. I'm putting these people over.
Why not play to the part that she does have a big ego and make her a heel?
Look at that.
They did that, and the CEO gimmick was terrible.
I mean,
oh my god, man! Y'all not understanding, man.
You just have this idea that's not working, brother.
I'm understanding, but I know what you're saying. I understand, but Mercedes can't pull it off. She cannot look. We've seen this lady. We've said this for 10 years. She's not a good promo. The thing, she cannot carry that verbally. Now she can go in the ring and act vicious, but she cannot carry that. She cannot carry that in promos and backstage. We've seen this time and time again. She can't do it.
I hate her promos. She's not the best by a long stretch, but literally, how many AEW girls cut good promos by Toni Storm? So I don't believe anything a stat. Willow, just because she's amazing. Yeah, sure, Willow can get that pass. But anybody else?
Oh,
Harley
Yeah.
Cameron cuts a good promo, even though it's like
She gets a funny promo.
Hey,
I don't
Britt
consider it
Baker,
funny.
entertaining.
But
Britt
She's
Baker.
into, she's in
he gonna
Britt
be
Baker.
like,
Oh, but she's
Who?
in AEW purgatory
bring
though.
that ass here, let me
Yeah,
put a
she's
ring
not.
on
She's
it.
not there anymore.
I mean, according to Tony on the Ariel's podcast, we're looking for the right opportunity to bring her back.
He says that for
His
everybody.
baby is so
She
cute.
He
she
said
getting
that
the
with
Ricky
Ricky
Starks
Starks.
treatment.
Yeah, exactly. He said that with Ricky Starks.
She's just buying her deal so she can leave, so she can go to fucking NXT. Same shit. Yeah.
I would
It'd be
love to
so
see
funny
her.
if she shows
I
up
would
in
love to
NXT
see
after
her
that.
in NXT. I would
Just for
love
them
it.
comments that you ever heard the comments she said about NXT?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. But if she did go to NXT, at least on the mic, she would eviscerate 90% of those girls on the mic.
Oh yeah, of course she
She'd
would.
eviscerate 90% of those girls. She'd outwork rate like 80% of them, 70% of
No,
them max.
no.
I think she would.
Maybe
I don't
she
think she's
would.
outworking I don't think she's outworking a lot of those NXT girls.
no.
Britt Baker was
I
exposed.
think maybe it's
When
maybe
Yeah,
AEW first started,
but I think
they didn't really
man.
have much with her.
Man, NXT got a female Kurt Angle down there right now, man.
Quick, like,
Kendall Gray is very good. She was another one I told you about
So
from
I don't know where
Evolve.
the money.
Yeah, bro.
Very,
Like
very
she's
good.
like a woman Kurt Angle, boy.
She's
Like
very good.
she ain't had no wrestling experience, and she just picked it up like that.
She is really, really good.
You got the girls you got down there now, like Soul Ruka, freaking Kalani Jordan.
I don't love Sol Ruka. Yo, Kalani Jordan's reactions are shocking to me because I don't watch NXT like that. To see her get like just booed out of the fucking arena is wild.
She's like Carmelo. She just doesn't have.
She's just like her
missing,
baby, her future baby dad.
She's missing that character. She just doesn't have it.
But she's a woman, so she gets over automatically. She's fine as fuck.
No.
Thank you, Ethan. You told me. I've been telling Jamal all this. Like when it comes to women's wrestling, the women do not have to be complete talents like the men.
They
like,
don't.
You got it.
But you still have to. You still got to have something.
But like if you're a woman's talent, let's say I'm gonna bring up different types of women's talents. So you could be, let's say, the Roxanne Perez type, that kind of small and not that much of a character. But if you're a great wrestler like she is, they'll make you a champion. If you're the Jade Cargill type, that's not really a good wrestler, but you got this great, physical specimen look, they'll make you the world champion. If you're like let's say like a Lyra Valkyria that has like the foreign, like the connection and stuff like that, and can work, they'll make you the champion. So like it's different ways. Or if you're like the cute girl and you got good personality, but you're not really a good wrestler like Alexa Bliss, they'll make you the world champion. So
but Alexa could talk.
I said if you got the charisma.
You didn't say charisma. You just said if she looks good. You didn't.
I said if you look good and you got the charisma, but you can't really wrestle.
Okay. We gotta give her. I want to make sure she gets credit.
Yeah, like
she does have something.
She does, like the only. So because I brought this up. The only incomplete talent, because I remember I watching this. Ethan, I don't know if you can hear me, but
I'm having a whole other conversation about niggas and hoes and shit over here on this side. I'm sorry.
I haven't been watching the program, but I've been watching small stuff here and there. Did you see the match between JD McDonough and
I watch Raw pretty consistently? Yes, so I've probably seen it.
Ilya Dragunov and JD McDonough when they had their U.S. title match.
No, was that on main event? Because I don't watch that shit. I haven't watched main
event.
No,
it was on
SmackDown.
It was a SmackDown match a couple weeks ago.
It was maybe about a month ago.
No, I've been busy every weekend.
Ilya Dragunov doing one of his little challenges.
He's doing the U.S. Open challenge.
So long story short, him and JD McDonough had a really good match.
Yeah.
So this is where I compare women's wrestling and men's wrestling.
If you think like a guy,
JD McDonough is basically the Lyra Valkyria of the men's division. He's a good wrestler.
Moreover. Nobody gives a fuck about Bird Lady. Nobody gives a fuck about Bird Lady, and everyone hates JD McDonough because of the Me Too shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If Me Too didn't exist, JD McDonough would be way more over and way more popular and likable.
likable, but he would never be no world champion though.
Mm-mm.
But
No, he's not gonna be no champ. He's in
but
the
look,
he's in the
here's
metal
the thing.
level. He's metal level.
Here's the thing though.
He ain't even mellow level.
That's what I say.
Here's the thing though. They'll make Lyra Valkyria world champion though.
I think he was bad.
She will be. It's
Yeah.
inevitable.
But
She
here's
will
the
be.
thing.
It's inevitable.
But here's the thing. There is no difference between Lyra Valkyria and JD McDonough.
There is. But here's the thing,
and that's why I
man.
say because you know when you're in the women's division, you can win the world title even though you're not a complete talent.
There is a difference in the fact that he's Finn Balor's like literal best protege ever. He's the one out of his whole school that he had before he went to WWE that made it.
Yeah,
What
he
about
made
Becky
it.
Lynch?
But y'all missing my point of what I'm trying to say.
Right. It's not.
I'm just saying they're literally
I
the
get your
same.
point.
They're literally the same wrestler except one has a penis and one has a vagina.
But
Like
here,
they're both they have the same deficiencies. They're both small. They're both not very charismatic. They're both Irish. They're great in-ring wrestlers. Except one of them will never have a shot at ever being a world champion in their entire career. And the other one might end up being a multiple-time world champion.
Okay.
And that's why I was saying that's like the biggest difference between men's wrestling and women's wrestling is that you got these women's wrestlers, they could be incomplete talents and be multiple-time world champions. Whereas you're a men's wrestler, you're not even sniffing. Like how many women's wrestlers are better than Sami Zayn, bro?
But that's
None.
inevitable. That's
That's what I'm
inevitable.
saying. And
But
Sami
what
Zayn ain't sniffed no world
They're
title.
not
you
emergency
gotta,
exits.
he
The
did.
emergency
He
exits are
lost
on
to
the side and in
Roman.
the front.
He's lost world
This is just
championship
full
matches, so he
access.
sniffed it.
Yeah.
But you have to
welcome.
understand that you're talking about a smaller pool. So if you have a smaller pool, you have to deal
Just
with
because you can't get inside and you have
a
attitude
more
doesn't mean that you
inferior
gotta take it
product.
out on me. I just work
When
here.
you got men,
I'm not the door.
we're in a male dominated industry. So if you're pumping out, there's 10 guys for every girl. And if you're going to, and this is going to lead into something that I wanted to bring up later, but if you're going to have these championships, you have to have somebody to put them on. And you can't just retread the same. You can't be, you can't just have the same three people holding the title all the time. People are going to get mad. So you're going to have to deal with these people that's not complete packages.
Go ahead.
That's just what that's what you have to deal with.
But then that brings up my idea of how you could fix this though.
But here's also the thing. The thing is but the thing is they're using that division to compensate for what they're not doing with the men, right? So they can use that division and say, we have a black world champion. They can use that division to say that we have a Latino world champion, a gay world champion, or whatever. They can use that division to do that, and they could put it on the card, say, hey, look, we're giving these people opportunities, and it looks good from a PR perspective for the company. Right. Even though we know that these talents just don't measure up. But if we're looking at the WWE, they had the best collection of women talent of any promotion. Maybe some
outside
people,
of Stardom.
I was about to say outside of Stardom, which is specifically a woman-only promotion.
Yeah.
So we're talking about the best talent outside of that is
you including the main roster in NXT, right?
Main roster in NXT. And even with that, it's like we said on our previous stream, you're going to be hard pressed to find 20 women that you could really put on that level.
Yeah. So
and we're talking about the best collection of women on the roster outside of Stardom.
Yeah.
So it's like if that's the case, you're going to have to deal with, I just don't have enough. It's just like when you're watching college sports, I know what the Big Ten going to bring. I know what the Big Ten is bringing in football.
I live in the SEC. I know what the SEC brings.
You know what the SEC going to bring in football, but but if you got to deal with the Mountain West, you're going to have to deal with inferior talent. You just have to.
They giving a group of 5 team a playoff spot, and it's like you're not giving the 12 best teams. You give one of them. Like
exactly. So that's
motherfucker.
It's the exact same thing. Everybody does it. You have to do it. It's just how you're doing it.
But here's how I have
at least try to highlight these people that are inferior in a way that best presents them.
All right, so I have 2 ways how you could
you can't cut championships.
Why not? I have to, man.
You can't cut championships. We cannot.
They don't got enough depth for all these titles, man.
They don't have enough depth for all the male titles that they have. But we cannot cut.
I disagree. I think there's plenty of depth in both companies. It's just how they're featured, how they're built.
If the creative can't support the talent, then you don't have it.
I don't think you have depth because you don't have enough TV time for all that. So here's my idea. I got 2 things.
You can't cut championships.
Jamal, why are you so against cutting championships, man?
I'm not against cutting championships. I'm not. I don't like how many times do I have to say this? I do not like them either. If it were me, you would have 1 male champion, 1 female champion. You would have 2 TV champions, a set of tag champions, and that's it.
2 TV champions?
1 for each show. 1 for each show. That's going to be my workhorse.
You don't, bro. You need you need 2 mid card. Mid card is different from TV. TV is below mid.
When I'm saying TV, I mean mid card. Because the mid card champion is going to be main event in my TVs because my world champions ain't working TV all the time.
This ain't 1984. I understand the principle, but it's not 1984 anymore, bro. The fans have been too preconditioned.
How many times has Cody Rhodes wrestled on SmackDown for the championship?
How many times do any champions on any promotion really wrestle for the championship?
That's AEW does it
more, but
that's my point. That's why I'm saying
they're still featured in a main event match of some capacity that involves some sort of principle.
A 6-man tag. That doesn't mean anything.
No, they still will have singles matches that are important. Hangman Page has consistent individual individual matches that may be what they call the quote unquote eliminator match, but it's still a match of consequence, and they still manage to intertwine the story into that.
That's fine. But you're not going to be the focus of my team. You're my main focus. You're my focus to draw money and sell tickets. I'm not going to have you out there all the time.
No, I'm telling you.
That's what made Roman's reign so good because you didn't get him all the time.
All right, so
when you got him, it was special.
So here, listen to my idea, Jamal.
Okay, Wall.
No cutting championships.
No, we cutting championships. So
you cannot cut championships.
Yes, we
cannot cut championships.
You gotta listen to the idea first before you knock it.
I will listen to your idea, and I'm not knocking. Here's the thing: I will most likely agree with your idea. All right,
so let's say this,
but you have to say realistically, they are not cutting championships.
I'm not saying what they're gonna do. I'm saying what if they truly wanted to fix it, this is what they would do.
Fix
not what they're going to do, but if they cared about fixing it. Let's just say that.
What are we fixing?
Making the actual divisions better. Okay. So here's the thing.
Because you were just saying fixing it. I just want everybody to know what specifically you're talking.
All right, so here's how you do it. Let's with the women. You got 1 world champion.
Mm-hmm.
You got 1 mid-card champion, 1 tag team champion. Is how you do. All 3 champions can go on both shows.
I agree. That's the same thing I said.
They could go on both shows. So that means you could have a challenger for your title either on SmackDown or you could have a title challenger on Raw. So you're not limited. Oh, you're the brand champion for this brand, so you can only face people on this brand. And then I would have at my PLEs. So my big four PLEs. So
5, because you have to include Money in the Bank.
oh my god,
Money in the Bank is a big 5, man.
whatever, man.
We don't. I know we. You know we don't. Our frustrations with it, but you have to understand that it is seen as a big 5, and a lot of people up until they started making War Games a Survivor Series thing, a lot of people were putting Money in the Bank over Survivor Series for years. So we have to include them.
All right. So, but here's what I would do. So let's say WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and
Rumble.
No, actually, I'll just do it for those 3 shows. I'll just do it for 3 shows. So WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series. At those shows, I would have a person from Raw and a person for SmackDown face each other. The winner of that match becomes the number 1 contender at the next PLE. Like I would only do it 3 times a year. I'm not doing that every single time to determine my number 1 contender.
They essentially do that for SummerSlam.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying I would only do it 3 times a year. Like where I have like a match, because then you can set up fantasy matches. Let's say, for example, hypothetically, a lot of people have been saying Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair don't need to be for a title. It's a big enough match that it don't need to be for a title.
I want to clarify something before you go, because you're talking about you have a Raw side. Are you keeping the brand separate in this scenario?
I told you I'm keeping the brand separate. I'm telling you the champion can wrestle on both brands.
That's why you said, because I know you've often not liked that. So I just wanted to make sure that you're saying we're keeping separret separate rosters.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the champion from Raw. So let's say WrestleMania.
Speaking of Rhea.
Oh, okay. I don't like how they doing her character, but I'll talk about that.
He only got that cap because he just happened to run into her one time.
No, well that too, but I just happened to see his cap was 18.
Hey, Ethan, man, your hair growing, bro.
Oh, that's nice.
Your hair growing, bro.
What happened?
Your hair growing, bro.
Bro, I haven't cut this hair in like 5 years, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years. Yeah, bro. This is what I be doing when I'm like in meetings and stuff. I'm like, all right, I'm be like little bitch. Be like, all right.
All right.
My fucking
hey, but no, here's what I'm saying. Like, you've heard people say that like Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley is a big enough match. It don't need to be for a title.
Yeah.
Now, to me, I disagree with that because you have 2 sets of world titles. If you only have 1 world title, then I agree with that. But you can't have 2 world titles and talking about Rhea Ripley and Bianca in a world title match. But I digress. That's not what I want to bring up. In my hypothetical scenario, you could do Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair at WrestleMania because Bianca could win her SmackDown side of the bracket. Rhea Ripley could win her side of the Raw bracket. It's a non-title match, but it's a number 1 contender match. And that's how you like. I'm just saying that's how hypothetically.
Yeah, but you can't have a number 1 contenders match at Mania. That would be fucking bad shit.
Name for my jazz
playlist. You can't have it at Mania. Why not?
It's called Sax.
It's all or nothing at Mania, bro. It's for all the fucking bragging rights.
No, because you got to consider. You have to consider because the Royal Rumble winners already getting the WrestleMania match.
Playlist.
They're already getting their WrestleMania match. What I'm saying,
but who uses a WrestleMania match to build Backlash?
The movie maker.
So people can actually watch Backlash.
Because I'm talking about Backlash. It's historically the least watched thing is after Mania.
So now I'm giving you a reason to want to watch it now.
Period.
That's true.
So
you don't need to because WWE stands love and shit so much.
Here's the problem with that. You have Elimination Chamber right before.
I get rid of that bullshit. I'm getting rid of all these stupid ass.
You had to clarify that. You had to clarify.
I'm getting rid of all these stupid ass.
Nah, listen, like
I don't Chamber War Games, all this stupid ass shit.
I miss Hell in a Cell. I want to see a Hell in a Cell match.
I don't.
You literally saw Drew and
CM Punk.
CM Punk.
And it was the best one they've had since fucking Taker and Edge.
You know
And
why?
let me
I'm
say,
sorry.
and guess
I'm
what?
sorry. I'm
And
sorry.
guess
You know
what?
why?
I'm sorry. H and Taker. H and Taker. My
You know
apologies.
why?
H and Taker.
Because they built the story around it, and it was a story that necessitated the match,
That's where they're
and
probably
not a
going with Drew and
paper
Cody.
and not a pay-per-view.
They're probably going with that with Drew and Cody. It's
I
Hell in a
hope
Cell.
not, because nobody cares.
No.
And you know, Josh, finish what you're saying, because
My
you
best
cut
friend
me
said
off.
that
So
sounds
like
fine.
I said,
there's a point that I wanted to bring up, and it's
All right.
like piggybacking right off of what you're
all
saying.
right. So like I said, so I would do these matches at WrestleMania,
Mhm.
SummerSlam, and at Survivor Series, where you could build the number one contender. And what makes it even better is the Survivor Series match. The number one contender would get the title shot at the Royal Rumble, because
This is
they don't have a PLE after Survivor Series until Royal Rumble.
The
But
Survivor
historically-
Series makes sense too. The Survivor Series makes sense because of the theme of it. You could have like a gauntlet match or
No,
whatever.
I'm not having a gauntlet match. I'm having my matches. I said, like the SmackDown versus Raw women's match.
I hear you. I'm saying like you could
They
do
do need to
something
bring back
like
the 5v5. They do need to bring back.
I wish they would.
Yeah,
But I'm
but
saying
that
it fits what you're saying. Fits
The graphic they had
theme
on SmackDown,
of-
I love the
all
graphic
right,
they had on
and
SmackDown when they did
all right, and then let's just say it, and then I have a couple. I got two more ideas. So I'm gonna be quick with it. Remember that let's say if they decide to make this Evolution show a yearly show,
Mhm.
a match that I have that they could do, you could have a 8-woman match, 4 women for Raw, 4 women for SmackDown, an 8-woman elimination match. And how I would do it is that every 2 minutes a woman comes out, and whoever's the last woman standing, she wins the match. She gets a title shot at Evolution, and I'll have that match at WrestleMania. That'll build to your all women's pay-per-view. Like, hey, like, oh, okay, so like I got to look up my notes, but I think I had it this year. Like, let's say that they hypothetically did this match, I would put like on my Raw side, I said I think I would put Becky Lynch,
Mhm.
AJ Lee, Bailey, and then I forgot who was the other person I had. And then on the SmackDown side, I said I would have Julia. I said I would have Julia, SmackDown, Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss in the match.
look old.
So whoever wins that match, they get a title shot against whoever the world champion is at Evolution. That gives you now, this person that wins this title shot, now they could be talking about how they're the number one contender. They got bragging rights. They're going to be in the main event of Evolution. And you're set. You're. Let's say you create somebody that never won the women's world title. Now you're setting up in a position to be, a new star, or it could be a veteran woman.
Look at that.
Let's say
Somebody ass.
like a Charlotte Flair that feels like now this is our opportunity to become world
Sorry,
champion
guys.
again, or something like that.
Mhm.
It's so many different avenues. And the last one, I think you guys would probably agree with this one though. If you don't agree, though that that show WWE Main Event, that's a waste of time.
Yes.
So me and you,
Agreed.
we had a disagreement about all women show. I said they couldn't do it, but now I think about it, they actually could do it. Get rid of WWE Main Event, and then the day, whatever day that's on, that could be your all women show. Put it on you. It don't have to have a TV deal. You could put it on YouTube.
I think they tape it when they do
Raw. They tape it. Yeah.
I believe.
So I would do 2 tapings. I would do one for Raw and one for SmackDown. And then so most of those matches would be like my women that are like on the undercard. And then every now and then you'll have one of your stars. They can show up, have a match on there. You can have your own programs and angles and stuff like that. And then this is how you could tell if a woman gets to the next level. You could if these women, because you're in a you're this is before the shows, people trying to get concessions and stuff like that. Can they get these people to give a fuck about them? If they could get these people to give a damn about them, they can move up. Like, oh, you're getting the people to react to you when they're normally at the concessions or using the bathrooms or something like that. They're actually coming out for your matches. They're actually paying attention to your promos. We could do something with you. To me, you could. So, like I said, tape it before Raw, tape it before SmackDown, put it on YouTube, see if people will watch it. Because main event, who cares about that?
Nobody.
So get rid of main event and create that. You can use that to create your all women show. I, and then another thing. Now this is separate from the women. I said main event. Also, you know what they really could be doing with that main event show?
Mm-mm.
They instead of just calling people up from NXT to the main roster, let's say you got somebody in NXT you think got potential, put them on main event for about 2 months and see what these fans give a damn about them. So let's say you didn't want to put Oba Femi on the main roster right away. Have them squash dudes on main event for about 2 months and see if the fans pay attention. And then on, let's say on Raw or SmackDown or whatever, his main event matches, you highlight, oh, this is one of our prospects, Oba Femi, and you show like a 15-second clip of him just squashing dudes or something like that on main event. And then the next week, you show him his main event match against this dude that he's squashing and stuff like that.
Hey,
And
yo, I'm
then
headed to the bathroom real quick, guys. Keep talking.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
yeah. So yeah, did you hear anything I was saying? I don't know.
You
I
didn't hear it. He didn't.
don't,
Hear
he
it.
didn't.
No.
All right, but he said he had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like let's say so you got about 2 months footage of Oba Femi just squashing dudes on main event, and then you got just showing those clips, and then when he finally makes his debut on a Raw or SmackDown, fans kind of got a little bit of idea who he is and things like that. You could use main event as that instead of just these stupid matches that nobody cares about. That could be your little in between hub between NXT and the main roster.
I agree. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. Like you said, like my thing was like, get the women an hour and put it on whoever your streamer is. You're saying the same thing, but put it on YouTube. I have no issue with that. I think it's worked out. It's worked out well for AAA. It
Yeah,
got them a TV deal.
yeah, and that's what I said. It's like, and that's when I remembered main event. That's your spot right there that you could have that show. Get rid of that main event show. They show it on Thursdays that nobody watches.
Nobody
Nobody's
watches
watching
it.
it, and it's on Peacock, and WWE don't even have the subscription. And so
They don't
the
promote
people
it.
that are WWE fans, they're not keep like I got rid of my Peacock when I had it. I didn't care.
I didn't get rid of it. I just demoted down to
They raised the
whatever
price on it, so too. So I
whatever.
didn't.
A Comcast gives it to me for free.
Oh, so
So I
well,
just pay for the ad. I get it for free with ads. I was just
okay.
paying to not have ads. But since it's not on there anymore, I don't. I mean, it's nice to have it. Every now and then something might come up there, but I'm not paying for no ads for Peacock if I'm not getting my WWE content.
Yeah, man. It's just so I figure out. I don't think they're ever gonna do that all women show,
I
but
don't
like,
think so.
but realistically, that idea that I have for main event, that's something they could realistically do. Like, take actual talent and then that on and use those talents from NXT that are about to come up.
I'm okay with it. I mean,
Yeah,
they kind of somewhat do that with main event from like whenever I see like the results from it or whatever, but it's like you said, it's a nothing thing. There's no reasoning behind what they do. You're just kind of throwing them out there. It's like you said, make sure that people know, hey, look, I don't even think people know that they tape main event before Raw or whatever. But like, sure, make people know, hey, look, main event is coming on before Raw. You know, make sure you get there early. We're going to have these talents coming up. Promote it.
Yeah.
You got tons of TV time. You're not doing anything with it. Promote it. And it's like you said, like I think I said something similar before, but like you said, give them, you got the Raw, do some time before SmackDown, put it together. You got an hour. All women. They'll be happy. You know, you get a little more time for them. You get a little more development for them. You know, it helps everybody out. There's
Uh,
nothing. There's nothing that's going to hurt. There's no investment because you're already renting a building for that time anyway.
all right, so I got a question that I got to ask you because
Mm-hmm.
I saw a clip on SmackDown and it was like because they're promoting these NXT versus WWE matches for John Cena last show,
Mm-hmm.
and then like one of the women's matches they announced is going to be Bailey versus Sol Ruka. And my reaction was, "Ew." And this is not to disrespect Bailey at all because I'm not trying to disrespect Bailey. When I look at the women on the NXT roster, and I look at women I would love to see them face, Bailey ain't coming to mind. I'm not thinking about. I can't wait to see her face Bailey. Now, so Rook and Bailey, will they have a good match? Of course, they have a good match.
Mm-hmm.
But Bailey in WWE is just so stale that I just don't care who she's gonna wrestle. Like I'll be like, okay, I'll watch the match and be like, it'll be fine, it'll be good. But it's not like it's not something I could look forward to. Like me, I would rather see Sol Ruka against a Liv Morgan or Sol Ruka versus a
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte Flair. Or some like you're not gonna put her against like your Rhea Ripley's or your Jade Cargills or somebody like that or Stephanie Mac,
Mm-hmm.
but like you could put her against someone that
The fans
is
know, have a connection. You can put her with an Alexa Bliss,
yeah
you
or even
know,
an EO.
and EO. Yeah, I think
But
her and EO would be great.
yeah, I just don't I know her and Bailey will have a good match and stuff. And people on IWC they're going crazy. Oh my, I'm like Bailey. I'm like yeah. It's like you've done the Bailey just thing out is her they took her off from WrestleMania. It just
They've
I'm at the point
disrespected her too much that you
that
can't care about her.
I can't care about her. It's like
You can't care about her.
it's like I said, I think she should just go to AEW. She could revive her career, man, and just refresh it or something. I just don't see
I don't think
like
so.
I some people saying, oh well, look what Naomi did with the
She's
Proceed.
not Naomi.
She's not, but here's the difference between her and Naomi. Naomi left
Yeah,
and came back, so it's different. It's not like she's been there the whole time, man.
yeah. I
It,
think. I mean, you know what I've said. I've said for the longest, those four horsewomen, they need to move up. You're my Brock Lesnar's of the women's division. But Bailey, I think I've made this comparison before. She's going to be the new Natty.
yeah,
She's
but
the new Natty. You throw her in there with somebody that's young, talented, that's a good first few for them. They'll get their timing down. They'll know how to work TV. They'll know how to do this stuff. She'll give them a good match. She'll put them over. She could train. She
yeah.
could mentor. She did production back in NXT. Like she's a very valuable resource.
Here's my thing about Bailey is this: if she's fine, like being the WWE lifer, I don't have a problem with that.
Right.
But realistically, you ain't never gonna be a top woman ever again.
No, that time is over with. That time
Yeah.
is over with.
And
And it's
and
not and
a
I
lot of
feel
fans
bad for
can't a
her.
lot of fans can't accept it because I be sometimes you know me I like to start shit on
Mm.
with
Oh
some of these
yeah,
marks
and then you
online.
leave me hanging when I jump in it.
Yeah, because I dipped up out of there. That dude was tripping. He said Brock Lesnar got buried. I was like, yeah, this one of them dumb fans right here.
He said Brock Lesnar was a chopper.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I'm like, I'm out. He's delusional. I'm out. But see, you always got to get the last word. That's why you can't never let somebody else get the last word. That's why you back and forth. If you would have just let him be a delusional fool, it would have been over. But no, Jamal got to get the last word.
I see. No, I didn't know you was gonna leave me hanging. You left me
Man, he
hanging.
said Brock Lesnar job. I'm like, nah, I can't even have fun with this dude. No,
Brock Lesnar, a jobber.
I be having fun, but I be telling a little truth too.
Oh yeah. You've always been a truth
I,
teller.
I say to a lot of y'all fans of these women's wrestlers, y'all want all these new girls that y'all see in NXT to become stars and be pushed and stuff. But then you want your women that you've been watching the last 10 years to also still stay at that same spot. Like that
You
ain't
can't have,
realistic.
you can't have both.
What if I'm
No, you can't.
so,
You can't have both. If you want to see some of these new girls get opportunities, and some of these girls that's been up there like 10, 15 years, they gonna have to get the hell out the paint.
They got to move around.
Yeah,
you are.
it's just like football. You train a camp, somebody looking to take your spot. Like
Mm-hmm.
when you and like that, and that's gonna be the girls' attitudes that's coming up. You can't be looking at it like, oh, I can't wait to wrestle this girl, and we're like, no, you gotta look at it as I gotta take somebody's job.
Yeah. I got to take a spot. It's got to be competitive, like it was. You hear
And
all the people back in the Attitude Era talk about how competitive it was back
yeah,
then,
yeah, and I think
and
that's what's
it's not there.
missing a lot today. I think, and I say this gonna sound fucked up when I say this. I think too many of these wrestlers are too many of them are friends.
Thank you.
I think yeah, too many are friends, too many are marks.
And
I
I'm not
think that's
sitting
the
here
truth.
saying that it needs to be a Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels type shit where they hate each other, but I heard Stone Cold talk about it all the time. He said when him and The Rock, he said him and The Rock, we never rode the same cars and
Mm-hmm.
we didn't hang out or nothing like that, but we had respect for each other. It wasn't no beef or nothing like that. We just wanted the same spot. We were competitive.
Yeah,
Now everybody want to be friends with each other and oh, this is my buddy and it
it,
creates a less competitive atmosphere and you
and
don't.
here's the thing, and this is the thing that's quiet that's not being said. The ones that do that are competitive, that are cutthroat, those are your ones that are over. Those are your
Yep.
Becky Lynches. Those are your Charlottes. Those are the people that stay on top.
They stay on
And
top.
then
They
you
got a
got the
lot of people that
people
hate
you
their ass, but hey, they stay on
but they
top.
stay on top. But then
Uh,
you got people like Bianca, you got people like Bailey, you got these people that's just super nice
yeah,
and they're giving, and they're essentially giving up their spot. Like
yeah.
you think Jade Cargill going to give up her spot?
Nope.
No,
No,
no.
Jay got some asshole in her, man. Like,
Yeah, she
and
knows. She knows she's a star, and she's going to get herself positioned that way, and she's going to
and,
advocate for herself.
and what did I tell you when they were doing that WrestleMania build up? What did I tell you they were trying to do? They were trying to replace Bianca
Mm-hmm.
Belair with Io Sky.
You did.
Yeah. And lo and behold, you look at her, it's like they're trying to, and people say, oh, it's because she got injured and all that. But here's my thing I was saying. Um, if you're Bianca Belair and the match was between you and Rhea Ripley, that guess what the WrestleMania match should have been? You and
Mm-hmm.
Rhea Ripley. They talk about adding her. You know what Bianca should have did? Keep me in my storyline with Jaden and Naomi then.
Yep.
Like don't put me in this shit. Is I'm not getting my one-on-one match.
Where's
It's
Jada
it.
Parker though?
Huh?
You know what? It's funny. Remember when we were talking about when we were previewing WrestleMania, and we were talking about Becky returning, and we're like, Becky ain't returning for that. We just kept saying, no, she ain't returning for that. And she's going to return for something that she wants.
No,
And
no.
what did she do? She returned, kicked Bailey on her spot, and got what she wanted. That's just, No disrespect. I'm sure she doesn't even mean to like. She didn't even mean to hurt Bailey in that way, but it's just like,
No, we were talking about the Royal Rumble where
yeah,
we was like she wasn't gonna return.
she wasn't going to return for the
Once she
Rumble.
knew Charlotte was winning,
Yeah,
Becky was like, that don't
she's
work for me.
right. She pulled that card. She's like, that don't work for me. So then it's like, all right, let's try for Mania. We gotta have her for Mania. And then it's like you're looking at the builds and you're like, oh, she ain't gonna do that. 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 And then when you see Lyra become the Intercontinental Champion, it's like, that's it.
Yep.
She's coming back for that. It's like we knew it.
Yeah.
You know, they had, but she worked for that spot. She said, I ain't doing that. It's that simple. I can continue to sit out.
Yeah.
I'm doing just fine. I'll stay at home.
I hope Bianca now know she see with her being gone how trash that SmackDown women's division is.
Mm-hmm.
That hey, you better know your value now. They try to come in with you some bullshit like they came at WrestleMania. They better come correct now.
She's too nice. She's too nice, and her problem. It's like we said, man. She's too nice, and she did not grow up a fan of the business.
Yeah,
so she doesn't know like
and
you got to protect your gimmick.
They played her before that too, because they played her when she ain't had no business losing that title to Asuka.
No, she shouldn't have lost to Asuka.
Because you look at that storyline. If they were cashing in the title with Io anyway, so why wouldn't Bianca just keep the title until she cashes in?
It didn't make sense.
It make like why put the title on Asuka if Io's gonna cash in anyway? Like you could have just did Charlotte versus Bianca at SummerSlam, and then Io cashes in like she did all anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's a non-finish match, so you could still have a conclusion. You could still go back to Charlotte versus Bianca later and say, "Oh, well, there was no finish to that match," and you could still do that match again because it was no finish. But instead, they decided to do some stupid triple threat, and Asuka ended up getting pinned by Bianca, and then I think Triple H kind of wanted to humble Bianca. I think he'd be trying to humble her.
And that's when Charlotte got hurt.
Yeah, but she got hurt a little after that. But like, because now they could have her as one of the shortest world champions of all time or some bullcrap like.
Yeah, it was disrespectful.
And I said this too. You remember another thing they did that was disrespectful? Ethan, you there? Because I got to get your opinion on this.
I'm alive. I'm trying to figure out my next steps after this.
You remember when like Bianca was on Raw and she was carrying the women's division, and SmackDown had that trash ass Liv Morgan reign, that trash ass like Ronda Rousey reign. Then Charlotte came back and had her terrible reign.
It was so forgettable.
It was like night and day. Like Bianca was carrying the women's division on her back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and then they had her lose that title to Asuka, and then they debuted the new title. And Asuka was the first person to get the new title, and not the woman that was actually carrying the division.
Mm-hmm.
Bianca title. What are you referencing? What are you? The World Heavyweight.
Yeah, the new title that they got now.
The new belt design.
Because they used to have
Asuka was not the original World Heavyweight champion. To my recollection,
she had the Raw Women's title, but then they switched it to the little gold belt they got now. What I'm saying is Bianca should have been the first one to get that belt, not Asuka. Because
I genuinely don't recall Asuka being the first ever.
Yes, she was.
World Heavyweight Women's champion.
She beat Bianca for the title. For the Raw
I don't remember that. That's so, bro.
She beat her in Saudi.
Remember,
remember, Bianca had the title for 400 some days, and she beat her in Saudi for the belt. You don't remember when Asuka beat Bianca for the title in Saudi?
I genuinely do not, bro. I drink every weekend. Once in a blue moon, I smoke weed. Like, I don't remember that shit, brother. I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't remember that at all.
So you didn't know who she lost the title to?
Who? Asuka?
Bianca.
I don't remember at this time, bro. And if you were asking me when I'm sober, I probably still would not remember.
Oh man. But Jamal, what I was saying is Oscar was the first one to hold that belt. And this is not a disrespect to Oscar. We all know I love Oscar.
Baby.
Oh yeah,
But
we all love Oscar.
Oscar should not have been the first person to have that belt. Should have been Bianca. She was the one that was carrying the women's division because SmackDown women's division was fucking terrible.
It was horrible.
And she's not the first person to hold that belt. And then when she does hold the belt, you only let her hold it for 1 minute. Like people don't see,
and then gets cashed in on.
Yeah, people don't see subtle stuff like that, like the subtle disrespect. It goes over the average wrestling. Oh man, Bianca Belair, she's been champion and all this and that. But like, let me ask you this: when people actually beat Bianca, what do they do with those people?
Shoot them to the moon.
No, they don't. No, they don't. What did Io Sky do after beating Bianca?
Yeah.
Still hasn't lost to Rhea. There's that.
But she was in catering for 2 months. I mean, she was just backstage segments.
Are you talking about like when they win
Because
the
she don't
championship?
speak good English.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm just saying, if you beat somebody like Bianca Belair, that should be a big fucking deal. This is like one of the most talented women you've ever had in your company. If you
I'm so curious to know, complete side note, I'm sorry, but like now that Bianca's like been out for so long, bro, I cannot wait to see what creative has for Bianca. Cannot wait to see that.
Nothing.
I don't know what they gonna have, but I'm telling. We were saying you probably didn't hear us.
I went to the bathroom. I've been distracted by my girl,
gone.
my best friend. I'm sorry.
We were saying that
My bad.
Bianca Belair needs to stop being so damn nice. Like because you look at
we need heel Bianca. 100%.
No, I'm not talking about her wrestling character. I'm talking about like her personally. Like because we were talking about like certain shit Charlotte Flair ain't gonna let fly, certain shit Becky Lynch ain't gonna let fly that Bianca does.
We know Charlotte ain't gonna let it fly. We saw the Tiffany Stratton feud.
Yeah, so like for
Tiffany
example,
brought that on herself, but nonetheless.
For example, what we were talking about at WrestleMania, the original plan was for Bianca Belair to face Rhea Ripley, and then they changed it.
We have visual evidence of that
on that WWE Unreal show, and then they changed it. Io Sky was supposed to be in some tag match or something, and then they changed it to add Io.
It was supposed to be in a tag team match.
I guarantee you, if they came to Becky Lynch or Charlotte Flair with that bullshit, they would say, "Get the fuck out of here with that shit." She's not getting in this match. They would have. That's what they would have said. I'm getting my one-on-one match because a one-on-one match is gonna be remembered more than a fucking triple threat match. Especially if it's great.
I disagree, bro, because those triple threat, some of those triple threat, bro, to this day, people talk about the Charlotte versus Becky versus Charlotte versus Bailey was it Becky or Bailey? No, Becky versus
Ronda,
Sasha at Mania. So they recognize that match. The three-way match at Mania 40, I think it was 40. 41. The last this one that just passed.
But you got to remember the build up is so different and you got to remember a lot of these talents that you're talking about are all on similar levels to each other, bro. Io Sky is not on a similar level to Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley. Like as far as booking wise, as far as presentation, look, any of that. Like if you're a casual wrestling fan and like you turn on the TV and you see Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley in the ring, and you see Io Sky, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this little girl in the ring with these two giant women?"
That's the casual. You're thinking the casual. You're not thinking
even the real,
even
if you're a real wrestling fan, what has Io
I don't
Sky,
think that.
What has Io Sky in the? You can't, Ethan. This ain't about what she did in Japan and all that shit. What in the WWE at that point that she had done that she should be in a WrestleMania match with Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley? We're talking about Bianca Belair, who was a 3-time world champion, held the title for 400 something days.
You have the preconceived notion because of the physical appearance.
No, I'm not.
You
talking
really
about,
do,
Ethan,
bro.
I'm not talking
You really
physical
do.
appearance. I am talking what has she done from where she was booked, how she was booked, Ethan.
Man.
That she was on the level of Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley. What booking wise, they had never booked her on that level. When
she is consistently on TV, week in and week out.
When
these fans will translate to her as the small girl, bro.
They brought her up as a goddamn sidekick. Damage Control. They brought her up, and Damage Control is a damn sidekick,
And
bro.
she broke out.
Bianca Belair
Because,
came up, and Bianca was automatically booked like a top girl. Like, bro, come on now,
bro,
bro.
you have to admit, but no, but you have to admit the whole principle of them on like that show, not Total Divas, but like they had their own show. Her and
Bro,
fucking Montez.
man,
that helps. That helps.
I'm not sitting here and saying. I'm not
No.
sitting here and
That
saying
happened well after Bianca was already established.
and here's the thing. I'm not sitting here and saying that you can't do Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, and Io on a PLE, but not at WrestleMania. You could do it at a fucking SummerSlam or Evolution or Io.
Keep in mind.
And you gotta
Io has
remember,
not been presented on the same level as those two
WrestleMania is different though
remember,
because WrestleMania.
Go ahead. No. I
No,
was just going to say, like,
finish your thought, Jamal.
The only thing was, like, you got to remember going into that WrestleMania, Io lost to Lyra Valkyria.
Lost to Liv Morgan.
She lost to Liv Morgan. She was losing to everybody.
And then she was over because of her stupid little points.
I did not tell you it was the point, Josh. Didn't I tell you it was the point?
But here's what I'm saying.
You don't speak good English. What else do you know her for?
But I'm saying from a booking standpoint, you have to look at the way
from the way she was booked.
She was not
booked in the. She had a surprise win over Rhea a couple weeks before WrestleMania,
and then she's in the match.
After she lost the Intercontinental Champion, after she lost to Liv, after she lost, like she just. From a
booking standpoint, it did not make any sense for her to be in that match.
It made
zero sense. It was.
It's kind of.
She was over
It's kind of like how
everyone.
If she's so over, then do Rhea versus Io 1-on-1 at Mania. Don't put Bianca in the damn match. Bianca had her own storyline.
Bianca had to win the elimination.
That would have made more sense.
Josh, you are forgetting the principle of the fact that in 2025, it does not matter what you're looking at in terms of what the fan notion is. To the degree, WrestleMania and a lot of the PLEs in general are the principle of what you have done, especially WrestleMania, I should say. Let me rephrase that. But WrestleMania is a principle of what you have achieved throughout the calendar year. There is, to a degree, there is no handout, but for someone of Bianca Belair and Io Sky, they have achieved throughout the calendar year of 2024, they achieved what you would qualify as deserving of a spot. You will shoehorn your way into that spot come hell or high water, but it will fucking come through.
Let me ask you a simple question, Ethan. What triple threat match would have made more sense at WrestleMania? Bianca, Jade, and Naomi, or Bianca, Rhea, and Io? What triple threat match makes more sense?
The bigger box office is neither of those. The bigger box office 100% is going to be Io versus Rhea. But WWE has not invested
It's a bigger box office than Bianca versus Rhea?
No. Bianca versus Rhea is a lot bigger than Io versus Rhea. In my opinion.
Io is WWE's appeasement to the internet audience, bro.
I agree with that. The internet audience ain't buying her shirts to where they're buying Rhea's.
But then here's the simple thing, Ethan. This is what you could have did.
You're wearing a Rhea Ripley cap, not an Io Sky cap.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ethan. If you feel so strongly about Io Sky, then do Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania, and then do Jade, Bianca, and Naomi at WrestleMania. That would have been
which already had a built-in story.
WrestleMania though. Naomi will not be back.
No. He's talking last year.
I'm talking about this WrestleMania that passed.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, the triple threat match between Bianca, Rhea, and Io literally made no sense. That's why the build-up was so fucking terrible because it made.
They booked themselves into the corner because they gave Io the belt over Rhea back in February in Buffalo.
My
thing is this then. Just do Io versus Rhea at WrestleMania. Io wins the Elimination Chamber or whatever, and she challenges Rhea.
If they do Rhea versus Io, that's going to end up being Austin and Rock, where one of them, likely Rhea, is going away for a long period of time, and you book yourself against that so Rhea can go and fuck off and fucking be a movie star and become the first real female outside of Playboy to fucking become something.
See, you're describing what we've been talking about what Triple H is doing. He has been trying to position Io to take Bianca Belair's spot. Because if we think about this, you think about it from a logical standpoint, that match did not make any sense. It was just an IWC like fantasy dream match or something. But from a logical standpoint, what sense did that match make? It made none. You have your world champion, Io Sky, you're booking like an underdog. She's the world champion. How you gonna book your world champion like an underdog? That makes no fucking sense at a WrestleMania.
Because that's how WWE writers fucking booked it, where Io was marginal versus
people were trying to compare it to Chris Benoit, Shawn Michaels, and Triple H. No, don't fucking compare it because Chris Benoit was the title challenger. He wasn't the world champion. He never won the world. Io Sky had already been fucking world champion at the last fucking WrestleMania.
This is coming off of, and that's why that's again goes towards like her not being booked to be in that spot. We're coming off of her losing that WrestleMania. We're coming off her right before beating Rhea, losing to Liv for a title match, losing to Lyra Valkyria for a title match. She was losing, and then all of a sudden, shock victory, WrestleMania.
I have a lot going on, babe.
It just didn't make sense.
It just didn't make sense.
It just didn't make sense.
And that's what I was saying about
from a booking standpoint. But if you're trying to position her to take Bianca's spot, then it makes sense.
Yeah. And what we were saying, if Charlotte Flair or Becky Lynch were in that Bianca spot, they would have told WWE to fuck yourself. We're not letting this girl in this match. We're doing our one-on-one match. You think Charlotte Flair, if they told her you got a one-on-one match with Rhea Ripley for the trilogy, we're gonna put Io Sky in the match? She wouldn't allow Io Sky in that fucking match. Becky Lynch wouldn't allow Io Sky in that match. Bianca's too damn nice. Bianca, and when they told Bianca that we're not doing you versus Rhea, then what she should have did is told them, hey, okay, then do Naomi, me, and Jade at WrestleMania. Because Bianca already had her own storyline.
And you took her out of that storyline, which for what should have been her versus Rhea, which is a big enough match to justify taking her out of that storyline. And then you throw Io in there, which is like, why?
Why?
You ruined a match that you've literally been building for 3-4 years.
Yeah. And then you look at Bianca, Jade, and Naomi. You could have did that at WrestleMania because you've been building that for a year.
And that was the best story. And that was the best story you had going on TV.
Yeah, they had the tag match at WrestleMania the year before.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now you could build that as the breakdown of the big three.
Yeah.
They were together 1 year. Now they're fighting each other.
They're the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, like that's a simple story. Like Bianca, Rhea, and Io made literally no sense. It's just it's an IWC dream match. That's all it was. And
yeah, and it got Bianca hurt.
Yep, that's what pisses me off. That's why I hate that match so much now. It's like they were trying to do one of those stupid spots.
Mm-hmm. I hate that spot.
And they always do that spot in Io matches because she's so fucking small.
Yeah.
Like she can't realistically brawl with these girls.
She's got to fly around.
And Ethan,
yeah.
Another reason why I hate that match is that's the match Bianca got hurt in. So
that's just dumb luck. That's just horrible luck, bro. I get that, but that's just horrible luck, bro.
Like, that's what I was saying. So I'm like, but you understand what I'm saying when I was saying that Bianca already had her own storyline with Jade Cargill and Naomi. So it made no sense that if you're going to pull her out of that storyline, you're only pulling her out of that storyline if you're doing her and Rhea Ripley one-on-one. If you're not doing her and Rhea Ripley one-on-one, then keep just keep the match, but whatever.
Yeah, we've been across the world with that one. It's not.
Yeah,
it was kind of interesting to hear his point on Io, But
Man, no, he's just an EO stan, man.
No, I'm looking at this objectively. I'm not looking at it from the principle of the fact that I love Joshi wrestling. Thank you, babe.
that was so sweet.
My girl doesn't want to be on cam because of situations or whatever. But in any case,
I understand.
I understand.
That's what took me a minute to get on. You got the
but
camera
nah.
on?
Nah, but I don't look at it just from the principle of me being a Joshi stan. I look at it from the principle of like the overarching WWE booking. I don't just stand Joshi wrestling to that degree to like just back everything Io is doing. For example, the Kabuki Warriors. Yeah, sure, Asuka and Io are on, or sorry, Asuka and Kairi are on TV. I loathe everything they do. I roll my eyes. I do not want to see them on TV because of the principle of the act. Babe, can you?
That's funny though.
Please. It is not. Thank you. God dang it. Fucking. Anyway.
You can't be hating on my Oscar now.
He said no.
Bruh. Nah, this is.
Oscar out her slapping bitches and shit, man.
It's a parody. It's a parody of what Asuka once was in Japan. It's a parody of what she was in NXT. It's a parody of what she was up until she faced Charlotte at Mania. Even Charlotte beating her Mania isn't a big deal compared to what the fuck she is now, bro. It's a parody. Kairi, up until a year and a half ago, was the leader of a faction in Stardom. And they got her being bitch girl to fucking Asuka. There's the principle of Japanese culture with fucking Senpai Kohai involving Kairi and fucking Io. I'm sorry, Kairi and Asuka. But even so, like there's too many layers involved with that where I loathe it. So I don't, again, going back to the main point, I don't look at that from the principle of I love Joshi wrestling to that degree. I'm looking at it from the principle of how WWE is looking at their overarching women's top stars. And so no matter how much, Jay, you may hate fucking Io as like a featured act, she is still prominent. And to what I was telling Jamal, it's the fucking pointing. It's like how cute she is and how amazing of a wrestler she is in general. All of those things permeate the fucking circumstance of where she will not be denied off of WWE television. She is not Shinsuke. The fans, as much as we love Shinsuke Nakamura, he did not translate to the male audience the way Io does, just on principle of the sexist ideology of fucking society. You know what I'm saying? So it's two different worlds.
And they ruined Shinsuke. They ruined
Of course
Shinsuke.
they did. Of course they did.
Vince didn't get Shinsuke. He didn't.
Which is crazy because Shinsuke, by definition, he is a world title away from being a Grand Slam champion, which, according to everything that we know, is a pretty successful run. Tag team champion, IC title, US title. Shinsuke is at the precipice of a Hall of Fame title.
He's had a very good
Hall of Fame nomination, but still, given the talent that we know Shinsuke, and in this global day and age, he should have been more. 100%. He should have beat AJ at WrestleMania. He should have beat AJ at WrestleMania.
He should have.
And that would have cemented him as the first the first real Japanese wrestler to make it his Hall of Fame besides Inoki.
He should have beat it, and then Oscar should have beat Charlotte, but you know.
Agreed, but here we are debating about this shit 5 years fucking
remember,
later.
This is the same.
It ain't 5 years. It's more than that.
This is the same WrestleMania because they both won the Royal Rumble the same year, and they both lost at WrestleMania.
Yep.
They both.
My god!
If you want to know my booking idea that I had,
Yeah,
go ahead.
This is how stupid creatively WWE is.
Because I don't understand.
Remember, they had Carmelo win the title, right? She cashed in on Charlotte, right? They did that.
Yep.
My booking idea is Asuka, because you remember Asuka had that. I'm waiting till Ethan come back. Remember, Asuka had that undefeated streak, right? You remember she had that undefeated streak.
600 something days, yes.
Yeah, we remember because Goldberg won't let us forget.
So you want to know what would have been perfect and a great way to build a new heel? Asuka wins the world title, and the way she loses her streak is Carmella cashes in that Money in the Bank, and she beats Oscar for that world title. She could be the one that brags, I ended Oscar's undefeated streak. How
And
great.
where's Carmelo now? Having babies with fucking Corey fucking Graves.
And then you would have, and then they would have had them,
Carlino.
and then they would have had a match the next night.
And
They would
Oscar
have had
wins.
They would have had a match the next night, and Oscar just squashes her and get the title back. But you still can make Carmelo that annoying heel that brags about it. How long did Chris Jericho brag about beating Rock and Austin?
I got it.
Like,
He's still bragging.
how many Chris Jericho to this day
Hey,
still
salute,
talks
fellas. Salute.
Hey, Ethan, Chris Jericho still to this day talks about he beat the Rock and Stone Cold in the same night. To win the
And it's
undisputed.
valid.
Can I have your babe?
It's
Like-
valid, bro.
Carmelo
Maybe.
didn't need a long title reign.
Took me way earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
She didn't
I
need a
love you.
long title reign. She
She
only
needs
needed
something to brag about.
She only needed that WrestleMania moment.
Later.
She only needed that WrestleMania moment, ended Oscar's undefeated streak. Oscar could have won the title the next fucking night, squashed her, but Carmelo could still brag and be like, I still ended your undefeated streak.
I still beat you.
I still beat you. And then Oscar could go and have her real title reign. And that's how you could have booked that something like that, man. And then, but instead they just it is what it is.
And like you said, you get heat on Carmella because everybody would be mad at Carmella for beating Oscar's title reign.
Yeah, on a cash in, that would have got major fucking heat.
Major heat.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask Ethan a quick question. Look, hey Ethan,
Yeah, what up?
how do you rank Seth Rollins? Because Jamal know what.
How
I
many
think
people
about
like Seth Rollins?
None. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know if you can hear her. She said none. What was
No,
your
I
question?
heard her.
I heard her.
What do you
Jay-
rank? How do you rank Seth Rollins?
In
Jamal
terms
knows
of
what I think about Seth Rollins.
You know,
in
what I
terms
think.
of what do I rank Seth Rollins in terms of
Like, how good you think he really is?
In terms of gaslighting, a 20.
this bitch?
The fucking gaslighters. The fuck he is.
In terms of overarching like pro wrestling ability,
She's feeling Uso. You got to give her some.
I'm
Space.
talking about no, just his impact. What do you think of him? Because you won't know what my thoughts on him. Real quick,
Give him your thoughts
Seth
so he
Ro-
can understand what
Seth
you're
Rollins, from the time he's debuted to the time he's now, is a top minimum. No, not even. He's top 5. He's top 5 WWE wrestler of this past generation. And this past generation spans like the last 10 years minimum. And he is up there, bro. He's up there.
This something we gonna disagree on. I think Seth Rollins is the most overrated wrestler of his generation.
Why do you feel Seth Rollins is the most overrated wrestler of this generation?
And to give a little perspective, like because I've known Josh for so long, Tyler Black kind of brought him back heavy into wrestling.
Yeah, I started watching him.
So when he's saying this, is not saying from a hater perspective. He was a fan.
Yeah, I was a fan. But then you start watching really closely. And all right, so Seth Rollins' ability is wrestling, right? Like he's a good in-ring worker. All right, so
great. I'll give him great.
Great. Like how but who is he really better than? I'm just gonna name some wrestlers and I'm gonna ask you, do you think he's better than them? Think he's better than Kenny Omega?
No.
Think he's better than Swerve Strickland?
Yes.
I don't. Think he's better than Gunther?
Yes.
Better than Gunther?
He thinks Seth Rollins is better
In terms of pure in-ring ability.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No, I don't.
I took you guys off speaker, so now you guys are getting 2 female opinions.
That's fine.
I don't think he's better than Gunther.
I love hearing outside opinions.
You think he's better than Ilya Dragunov?
Wait, hold on. But I
No.
feel like also
No, let her talk.
You're comparing Seth Rollins to wrestlers in AEW. The AEW's caliber of what they give their audience as content is very different than what WWE does.
I'm
To be
naming
fair,
WWE wrestlers too.
he's naming people that he thinks people would consider better than Seth, and he's not limiting it to just AEW.
Yeah, I named
But those
Gunther
are
and
the
Ilya
names you
Dragunov.
heard.
But if let's just say, just hypothetical, if WWE wasn't holding back the way they do with the bloods, like the blood and guts and all that AEW does, where could Seth Rollins be though?
But
You guys have not, to be fair.
I think Seth Rollins I think Seth Rollins gets more freedom than pretty much anybody on that roster.
all right,
My boy just said that Seth Rollins gets more freedom in WWE than what everybody else does.
But he's
on that roster.
Like how you say Dean Ambrose is never going to leave AEW because he's getting what he wants. It's just, it's just embedded into WWE. So as much as he wants to do certain things, he's probably never leaving.
All right, but I got a second part to this.
I'm
just naming the wrestlers part. I got other parts to why I think he's overrated.
Name a few more wrestlers. Name a few more wrestlers.
Do you think he's a better wrestler than AJ Styles?
No.
All right. So do you think he's a better wrestler? Let's say Will Ospreay.
Yes. No, not at all. No, I'm afraid. No,
Is he a better wrestler than Kyle Fletcher?
Yes.
Takeshita.
No. Yes.
All right, so we got a different opinion.
Name some WWE people to level.
They don't watch AEW the way they don't watch AEW at all.
No, that's okay. He's going to name some WWE.
All right,
people.
you think he's a better wrestler than Sami Zayn?
Yes.
But got into his heart.
I don't think there's no difference between him and Sami Zayn. But
Kevin Owens.
All right.
No, he's definitely not better than Kevin Owens.
Agreed.
All right. So
Roman Reigns.
The point I'm saying.
Roman Reigns.
The point I'm saying.
1 billion%. Yes.
All right. Here's my thing. I think he's a good wrestler.
Great.
You could say great, but I think it's no real difference between him and like other people that consider great. I think, but I could think, in my opinion, I can name guys that I think are better than him. But and then he's never been a draw ever in the business. He's a guy that's like multiple time world champion, ain't never drawn nothing. Ain't never. You can't put the company on his back. Anytime
you can't say that though, because the whole fucking 20,000 seat audience is saying, "Whoa!"
That's different. No, hold on. I'll use this because I say this to Josh too. The whole 20,000 people do the doom doom doom. Woo! with Lyra,
and nobody
it's far less than people saying, "Whoa!"
Hold on. No. I'm telling you, the chant is over. He's not as over as the chant.
And then I'm gonna bring up another thing.
I would agree with that statement.
And I will bring up another thing. How many groups has he had since the Shield? And all those groups ain't shit. Like they like just like the.
I mean, bro, you seen Braun Breaker's promo on Raw? Braun Breaker's promo on Raw was life.
That he's had.
But here's the thing: Seth Rollins started the staple, and it's better without him. So what I'm saying is like, how great is he really? Like I'm telling you right now,
Seth Rollins is a glue to WWE in terms of the work rate.
I don't think there's any difference between him and Sami Zayn, except that he's Triple H's boy.
Personally, I think Sami Zayn. I think Sami Zayn is a slightly better talker than Seth Rollins, to be honest.
What is I don't understand what is so great that he's been this like all these world title reigns and like and I look at him too, and some of these guys, like I look at him, if you put Seth Rollins in any other era, how good is he really? You put him in the Attitude Era, he's a mid-card guy. You put him in
Seth Rollins is upper mid-card, bro. He's losing to the top champions that are gonna go into the title reign.
I know where you're going with this, Josh.
We obviously know if he was in the Hulk Hogan era, he might be jobber in that era.
He's jobber,
bro, because you need the minimum was fucking 6'2", 250.
But like I'm like in the ruthless aggression era. Do you think Seth Rollins would be a bigger talent than someone like RVD or Chris Benoit or somebody?
He was better than RVD. Lesser than Chris Benoit.
He would not. He would not be as over as RVD. RVD is way cooler than Seth fucking Rollins, bro.
Because he smokes weed.
Yeah,
Jeff Hardy.
I feel
like Jeff Hardy. He would not compare to fucking Jeff Hardy.
Because Jeff Hardy's cracked the fuck out and almost.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Ethan. He would not be over in that era like he is.
But it's a different era.
But this conversation.
But some wrestlers just translate eras.
Opinions because if you really want to break it down to is Seth Rollins, you have to think about his class, his type of wrestling style, all that. Like you can't put like a Roman Reigns against a Seth Rollins, even though Roman Reigns works less than Seth Rollins, and Seth Rollins may be a better wrestler than Roman Reigns, but the difference is the attention. Like Roman Reigns is like who he is times 10. Like he's not really playing a character; he's being himself. Seth Rollins tends to play a character.
We're talking about
no, I know, but what I'm saying is, if you really want to talk about his in-ring wrestling style, I feel like you should compare him to people like Style.
To Josh's point of you said, person you just mentioned, from the Attitude Era.
He said
RVD. So Seth Rollins does more in terms of the style. Yeah, RVD is way cooler, but in terms of being able to project story, in terms of
period.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think Seth Rollins would be that over in these other eras. Because I don't think
he would not be over, but like in terms of the in-ring ability, that's fair.
He would be over, I'm saying.
But like a lot of these guys, like I think Will Ospreay, as much as I talk shit about him, I think he's over in any era. Outside of like the Hulk Hogan era, I think Will Ospreay is over in any era.
Guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna hang up on my laptop and I'm gonna join you on my phone.
That's cool.
Let me appease the women and then I will come back.
You go.
I think Seth Rollins. I'm not Seth Rollins. I think Will Ospreay could be over in any era.
No.
Outside of the Hulk Hogan era.
No, because they wouldn't let him do as much.
Oh yeah, they would.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. Back then, you had
look at all the stuff Rey Mysterio was doing.
That's one guy.
Rey Mysterio, Kurt Angle doing moonsaults off a cage. Stop it, Jamal. Stop it.
That he's doing moonsaults off a cage.
Doing headbutts off of cages.
That's Will.
They was bleeding back there. Stop it, Jamal.
No. You're talking about
Jeff Hardy jumping. Come on, just stop it, Jamal.
Jeff Hardy does
like 5 dudes.
Jeff Hardy does one swanton.
RVD was jumping off one turnbuckle to the other with a trash can. Come on, Jamal.
RVD was doing that. Yes, but this was all after ECW, right? And this is WWE trying to bring in those people, but still, they would not let them go that far. They could do the extreme stuff, but they're not. Ospreay is 45 minutes of flips, dives, no selling, all that. They're not letting him do that.
But he would be able to alter his style if he was in that era, though. He would.
That's an assumption. We don't know that because, again, he's under different constrictions. Will he be able to work under those constrictions? You're not going to get 45 minutes every night, every match. You're not getting it. You're not kicking out of false finishes.
But they're not going to. Obviously, he's not going to be kicking out. The style will be a little bit different. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's part of the appeal. That's part of the Will Ospreay.
But even if he's not doing it as much, he makes that shit look effortless, bro.
He does.
So he would have translated. I'm not saying he's world champion, but he would have been like a multiple time intercontinental champion or U.S. champion. Mm-hmm. I'm not so sure Seth Rollins even intercontinental champion back then, bro.
He's intercontinental champion. I think he's a good enough worker.
Yeah, but I don't think he would have the character, man.
Here's the thing.
He would have to have the character back then, bro.
No, but here, you know what he would have done? This same thing he did here. He got up under Triple H, and he would have been pushed.
But here's another thing I
wonder. Because that's the reason why he's at the way he's at. He's Triple H's guy.
There's another thing I have to ask you. I'm glad you brought up Triple H, Jamal. The guys
no disrespect.
I want Ethan to be here too, but I'm gonna ask you this, and then I'm gonna wait till Ethan get here.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
the guys that outside of Seth Rollins, how many of these guys that Triple H had in black and gold, he's pushing as like top guys? Like how many?
Black and gold.
Like his version of NXT when he was pushing these Sami Zayns and these Shinsuke Nakamura's and these Finn Balor's and you know what I'm talking about, Jamal. How many of these guys is
so
he
okay, so you're considering that black and gold. Okay, because I gotta because when I think black and when I think of NXT, I think of that era. But when people refer to black and gold, they kind of think of like the Adam Cole type era. You know what I mean?
No, I'm
So
thinking of
you're
when
talking about
I'm thinking the
the
moment
early era. You're talking like Neville,
I'm
Bo
thinking about
Dallas.
when he started bringing that influx of all them indie guys up in there,
Okay,
like
okay,
fucking
okay,
Penta and
okay. I get you. I get you. I get you. Like bringing in
it
Hideo
don't have to be
Itami.
black
And
and gold. But how many?
I
How
get
many?
what you mean. Okay,
Let's not even say black and gold. How many guys that Triple
I
H was
get. I
making
get.
top guys in NXT? Like, has he been making a top guy on the main roster? How many? Besides Seth Rollins.
Just Rollins. I mean, he
So
gave KO that one run, but that
here's
was
my thing.
it.
Here's my thing. You say he would have got under Triple H. Do you honestly think that Triple H would have in his prime when he was a politician would have worked a back and forth 30-minute match with someone like Seth Rollins?
No,
So once again, how good is he really in those other eras then?
that's the thing about Seth Rollins. It's that because he's Triple H's guy, he gets more freedom.
But
So it would have
he
been
wouldn't be Triple H's guy
it
back
would have
then.
been the same thing back then. If he would have played politics and been Triple H's guy or been Vince's guy or whatever, then he would have moved up.
I don't
If
think,
he wouldn't
but they
have, then he wouldn't have. It's that simple.
even if he plays that guy, he still would like, bro. You looking at guy like WWE really was trying to push a certain type of talent back then,
It
bro.
all depends. It all depends on the era, man. It all depends on the era. Because you're talking about attitude, ruthless. Would he
Man,
maybe get lost in the fray? Yeah.
man, you could put Roman Reigns and you could put Roman Reigns.
After ruthless until Roman, it was ugly.
You could put Roman Reigns in any era. He's a star.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I'm just saying, like, you may have a point in attitude and ruthless, and that's why I'm saying he would need the connection to move
here's
forward.
another thing too. Like, because a lot of people try to compare. Well, what about CM Punk? Like, if you say this about Seth Rollins, then you gotta say CM Punk.
No, Punk's different. Punk has
CM
charisma.
Punk drew money.
Punk has charisma. Punk talks. Punk draws.
Yeah.
Punk is different.
So Punk drew money, bro. Drew money in the ruthless aggression era.
Punk drew money everywhere.
Yeah. So Seth Rollins ain't never drawn a fucking dime.
No.
And
he's Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, like he never drew the. Shawn Michaels is a better talent than Seth Rollins though. But
Shawn Michaels is a better talent, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I was saying this. Yes, I was saying this. Yes, Shawn Michaels did not draw. However, DX did actually draw
DX
towards
drew.
the end. If Shawn Michaels never would have had his issues, he might have became a draw. He might not would have been the top draw but he would have been. Shawn Michaels would have been a draw in the Attitude Era.
When the era when things changed, yeah, he could have been a draw.
So when
it got hot, he could have been a draw.
I just don't think that Seth Rollins in any era is a draw. He can't. He just doesn't have that oomph. When I look at it, I look at a guy that he's only where he's at because of who he knows. That phrase where not what you know is who you know. That's what I look at when it comes to him.
I agree.
And I look at a lot of guys that I think you could make an argument are better wrestlers than him. His argument is like, okay, well, he's as good as he is, and he's where he's at because he's such a great wrestler. So I say, what's the difference between him and Sami Zayn in the ring then?
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference? In my opinion, one of them is Triple H boy and one of them ain't.
No,
Because there's no difference.
it's like I said. It's like we've said before. He's the guy that works with the guy. That's what he. That's his. That should be his role. Is sometimes if that guy gets over enough, you could give him a run. But they've tried everything with this guy. Like you said, they've given him multiple groups. He's gone through multiple gimmick changes. The only thing that's working is this bad music, which is the music is horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It sounds spliced together on Fruity Loops.
I just want to know, why does he have so many stands? Like, why do people think he's so great? Why do people think he's so great?
Because
Like
he's one of the last bastions of the indie era.
but my thing is, and it's not even. I thought it was just young people. It's people like our age that think he is so fucking amazing. I'm like,
Because he's the last bastion of the indie era. He was the last guy that came
but
from
I
that
can name a
group.
bunch of indie guys that I would take above him, like in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but he's the guy that's in WWE. It's different.
Man,
It's
I don't.
different.
I've never seen a special. I liked him and ROH, and he was Tyler Black, and I was like, okay.
Big fish in a small pond.
And then when I saw him in WWE, I was like, I actually did like his first world title reign. I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was fine. Yeah.
And then, but then they just started trying to make him just this superstar, and I was like I've always had like I can separate my favorites from the best talents.
Yeah. You've always
And,
been able to do that.
and a lot of wrestling fans can't. Like, you know me, I'm a fan of Thea Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think Thea Hill should ever win the NXT women's title?
No.
Hell fucking no.
You know what? After the last couple women's champions, I don't really care.
I know. But I'm just
I don't
saying,
really
like people think their favorites are the best talents, and they're not really that. Like, I'm like, whatever, man. I'm just like, whatever.
I think another thing you have to consider that like groupthink does affect a lot of people. And so if people see that this person is popular, they're going to gravitate to it.
Yeah,
In the
you're right
same
about
way
that.
that the bandwagoners, that's what they do. They see what's hot and they're going to support that just so they can be like included in that community. It's like somebody that that doesn't watch sports, but they looked up the stats on their phone. They're like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah. And it's like you don't watch sport, like you don't know, but they're just trying to, be a part.
Hey,
So
somebody was talking about Stephen A. I remember I don't know if you know about racist ass Dan Dockage, but he was bringing up some good points about Stephen A.
who?
I don't think you even know. It's this racist guy named Dan Dockage. He covers sports.
The name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
He used to work for ESPN like 10 years ago, but and he used to be on a college basketball coverage, but um he was talking even racists make good points sometimes. He was talking about Stephen A. And he was like, what when Stephen A is on these shows, what is he actually doing? He said he's just on there to be the loudmouth. And then
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember this. I remember him. I remember him.
and then he was like, and then Stephen A, whenever he gets in trouble, he always got to use the black card, brother. he said he said that he said certain moments he's down with my brothers, and then certain but he was telling the truth about Stephen A. Like when you think about it, Stephen A. is really a reporter. But and I've said this, just because you're a reporter don't mean you actually know what you're talking about, though. Because when you're a reporter, you're just basically reporting what you see, and then you just give an opinion. That don't mean like just because you're a reporter on basketball means you actually understand basketball. Like you just report on basketball, and so because you actually listen to Stephen A. when he's talking basketball, he don't know basketball for real. He he has a basic level knowledge of basketball. He has the same level of knowledge of basketball as we do.
Yeah, and that's why, like, when Max was talking to Bill Simmons, I'm like, he's making a lot of sense.
Like
he's making a lot of sense.
And he was saying that okay, Stephen A. really ain't talking about nothing. He's just saying it in a more emphasized way.
Yeah, what Max said, and you can tell it's the truth. And I'm looking at him like, yeah, he's right. He's like, Stephen A. really doesn't have any like takes. He takes the stance that most people are going to take. So it's on the other person to come up with like the crazy take, and his bread and butter is in the reaction. And I'm like, I get that. I see that. That makes sense. I have,
Let me bring a basketball opinion thing. Stephen A. Smith at the beginning of the season said that the Dallas Mavericks could win the NBA championship.
He did say that.
If
healthy.
Yeah. Even if healthy, they had no shot at winning no damn championship, man. Like yes, Kyrie.
If they were fully healthy, they had a shot at being competitive.
Yeah, then competitive is not the same as winning the championship, Jamal.
It depends on the matchup.
Jamal,
It depends on the matchup.
Come on, Jamal.
If you got
Jamal, they were not better than the Lakers. They were not better than the Nuggets. They were not better than the Thunder.
They could match up with those teams though, because if you got Anthony Davis playing at Anthony Davis's peak,
they don't got enough depth, Jamal.
If
they
you got
Kyrie,
if you got Kyrie Irving, and you got Cooper Flag, you got Gafford Lively, like they have the tools to compete. And then you got D'Lo coming off the bench. He's solid. You got
you said D'Lo. D'Lo is solid. You lost me there.
D'Lo is solid when he wants to be. If he's off the bench, he can be solid, but he's a goof.
They had no point guard, Jamal, for most of the year.
Yeah, little D'Lo.
Jamal, you knew that they were like you were starting off the season with Kyrie gonna miss
that's
at
the
least
thing.
minimum half of the season.
At least until maybe the All-Star break.
Yeah. So like you're in the Western Conference and you're already starting off without a point guard. So you were not going to win enough games to even like get a good seeding if you were going to get to the play. You were probably going to have to be in the play-in because when you get in the Western Conference, it's hard to climb back up. And so it never made any sense that he said they could win the title. Now, if he was saying, "Oh, I think they could be better than expected, and they could be a good team, and then when they're healthy next season, they could compete for a title," that'd make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there was no when he said that, and then he gave up after one game after the Spurs spanked him, and then they asked, "How far could the Spurs go?" Oh, these brothers could go to the conference finals. I was like, "Why you got to say that?" And I don't think the Spurs going to the conference finals. They might shock me, but I don't think they're going to the conference finals.
They're not ready yet. They're not ready yet.
Yeah, so
people underestimate the how competitive the playoffs are, and You're not just going to get there and all of a sudden just rocket to the top. That's I love OKC because you saw the progression. Because remember when they were there and they had Chris Paul in the bubble and they got Houston to a game 7 and they made the stupid decision to have Gallinari shoot the free throws instead of Chris Paul and they lost that game 7. And then it's like, all right, we eliminated in the first round. Then we come back a few years later, then we get in the first round and we lose. And then we get in the second round and we lose. Then we get to the conference finals and you see the team build. People act like that doesn't happen. That still happens. That's what happens. That's the progression. That's the progression. You saw the same thing with Denver. It's not like they just came out the gate and was like, oh, here we go. No, they had to win. They had to lose a couple times and then they won.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a quick question. So he had Dallas, all right, healthy. Let me ask you this: did Klay Thompson start declining last year?
Klay Thompson started declining when he was in Golden State. That's why I was like,
yeah,
they were smart to not pay him. No disrespect to Klay, but
yeah.
We saw when he came back from injury, he was not good.
All right, and then you could say this if healthy stuff, but Anthony Davis has never been able to prove he can stay healthy.
He's never been able to. And it's just a quick side note: you better not trade for him. The Bulls better not trade for him. I keep seeing this. Do not do it. He cannot be trusted.
I'm coming home.
In the words of Stephen A. Smith, he is a professional at missing work. He's not going to show up. He can't. His back and his knees is not going to hold up to a Chicago winter.
And the Clippers, they so bad. When Kawhi gonna start pulling that? Oh, I can't play. I'm just waiting for that.
Oh man.
Chris Paul. You see the Spurs. You saw how the Spurs treated Chris Paul last year. Look at how the Clippers doing.
He was so good for that team, man. I wish.
When Chris Paul got second all time in assists, the Spurs created a platform, and it had a list of every person he gave an assist to.
That should have that's I get that he wanted to end. I get why he went back, and it wasn't a bad idea, but it's sad. It's sad to see him go out like this. He going out like Paul Pierce.
Get a shot because that ain't the way you treat the best player in your history in your franchise.
And you're treating him like that. That's terrible. First of all, the team already is already bad. Is already bad, and he's frustrated because they stink. And then you got him playing with James Harden. We already saw that dynamic don't work. We already saw that, so I don't know why he decided.
Here's my thing. Why they keep Norman Powell, man?
I don't know.
Like you want to guess how many points Norman Powell scoring this year?
Norman Powell was always a bucket.
That's what I'm saying. Norman Powell was ascending with them as a player.
Yeah,
and
he was solid in Toronto.
Yeah, and I don't know why they decided to we don't want him anymore. He's averaging 25 a night. Yeah, he's having his best year of his career. 25 a night, shooting 45% from 3 and 50% from the field.
And it's not like Miami's got a ton of guys that can score the ball.
Yeah.
So
it's like they could use him right now.
Yeah, because James Harden is not going to be Houston Harden.
A lot of people forget, man, that Toronto team was very underrated. They had a lot of good players on that team.
We were talking about that today because they were like, talking about the Kawhi trade and I was like, Toronto didn't give up anything for him. Nope. He walked into that championship. They were already knocking on the door. They just had no answer for LeBron. And then you get Kawhi, and LeBron goes west at that same time.
Yeah,
it was the perfect storm.
And then don't forget, in that trade, we gave him Danny Green too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
We gave a lot of people don't know. Danny Green is one of the highest 3-point field goal percentage players in playoff history.
Yeah.
Like Danny Green, like
Danny
he
Green knocks
had
him
one.
down.
He had
It's just
one.
that you know that Danny Green is going to have that one game where he goes like 0 for 9.
Yeah.
But for the rest of the time, he's money.
Yeah, Danny Green was shooting so money from 3 in that 2013 finals. People thought he might have won Finals MVP if we would have won that series.
Mm.
I'm talking about he was knocking down everything in that series against the Heat. But
that Toronto team was really good. So much went right for that Toronto team. The Warriors lost Clay and KD.
Yeah.
Like everything went right for them. And now, and Kawhi got that championship and they kind of cemented him, but that was kind of like, a good and evil thing for him.
All right, I'm gonna bring an NBA podcast too. Hey, Paul Pierce got so many podcasts right now, but
he's everywhere when he ain't drunk.
Yeah, no, Paul Pierce got a podcast with Danny Green. It's actually a good podcast.
I know he does. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, they were talking about Danny Green love LeBron, bro.
He does.
And they were talking. What are the guy that hosted? They were talking about how LeBron declined. He was like, man, Julius Randle was giving him that work. And Danny was like, man, no, he wasn't. Man, Julius Randle was killing LeBron, bro.
LeBron was never a great one-on-one defender. He's a phenomenal.
Hey, but Jamal, Julius Randle was giving him that work, though. You know he was.
We saw LeBron. Look, man, we knew the decline was going to happen at some point.
And people was like, the co-host was like, if you thought about that series, and because Danny Green like, well, Austin Reeves didn't hold up his end of the bargain. If LeBron is not on the decline, you is not about to talk about Austin Reeves didn't do his part.
Mm-hmm. LeBron's declining. And there's nothing wrong with that. The brother 40. Yeah. He's supposed to.
Hey, but man, Jamal, did you see how Julius Randle, how bad he was killing him though, man?
I seen a little bit. I didn't see much.
Yeah, watch that series.
You talking about
they were talking about the playoff series.
Oh, you talking about the playoff series? Oh, yeah.
That's what we was talking. That's what they was talking about. The playoff series against the Timberwolves.
Oh,
and
the
guy that was hosting, he said you knew LeBron was declining. He said when Julius Randle was giving him that work, Danny was like, man, y'all over exaggerate. He was like, man, stop it. Paul Pierce was like, stop it. Julius Randle was killing that nigga, boy.
You know he was, and if he wasn't, Julius Randle wouldn't have shown up. Because we all know if Julius Randle is not getting his shots and he's not playing well, he's checked out.
Yeah. Hey, but Julius Randle, one of those streaky ass players. When he get hot, he could get hot as good as anybody in the league.
It's ugly. When he gets hot, it's ugly. But if he's not on, it's bad too. So that's why it's like having him is a gamble. He's a good player, but
yeah. He's a better player than I thought he would be. I thought he'd have weight issues and stuff like that in the league.
I thought he was going to have weight issues too, but he's kind of he's not Zion. He figured it out. So I'm happy about him for that. He stopped smoking weed and all that.
Yeah, we was and then they was having a conversation with about like is Draymond a role player? And Paul Pierce was like, man, he's an important cog. And Danny Green's like, he's a role player. He said. Danny Green's like, nigga, I was a role player, so I know what a role player look like.
Draymond Green is a high level role player.
It is like he said,
and there's nothing wrong with that.
And then Paul Pierce was like, look at what Draymond does and stuff. Danny Green was like, I was a role player, and they drew up game tying shots and game winning shots for me in the playoffs. And Paul Pierce thought Danny Green was bullshit, and he pulled up the tape. He pulled up when some of the shots he hit up against the Heat in the finals. Mm-hmm. They pulled up the shot against Golden State in the playoffs. where where the Spurs were down 3 and he tied it up at the end of the game. Like he was like, yeah, I was hitting that shit. it was funny. They were going back and forth. And then Pierce, gave him the handshake. He's like, Danny, I ain't know you had it like that. I ain't know. I don't know. It's a odd pairing that I thought, but they funny as hell together though.
It is an odd pairing, but there's so many podcasts out there. It's really difficult to keep up.
No, it is.
I did see clips of their podcast though.
And and then they were talking about role players. They was talking about the Bulls, and he said, man, he said you saw Dennis Rodman was a role player. He said, and then he was like, all them niggas was role players except for Jordan and Pippen.
Yeah.
He said, if you wasn't Jordan or Pippen on that team, you was a role player.
Yeah.
You had to hear the way Danny Green said that shit. It was funny, man.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So I got to ask you a question about NBA teams in the previous era to the NBA teams now. So I was having a debate with this guy because he could not understand that just because I'm saying someone is more skilled is not me saying that they're better. So I was telling him that the players today are more skilled than the players that played like in the 90s and stuff. Like, no.
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
And he was like, man, they just didn't do. I asked him a question. Who do you think? And this is where he finally understood what I was saying. Who's a better quarterback, Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes? He was like, yeah, Tom Brady. And then I asked him who's more skilled. And then he was like, oh. Because if you watch football, there is no way that you would ever say Tom Brady is just as skilled as Patrick Mahomes. Like, you would be an idiot if you said that. However, Tom Brady is better than Patrick Mahomes because of his IQ, his understanding of the game, the way he could break down defenses, the way he could just command offense
very quickly.
Quickly,
that was his skill. He could break it down very quickly.
But if we're talking just pure skill, like Patrick Mahomes got a stronger arm, he's more athletic.
He can run.
He can throw from different arm angles, and like, come on now, he's a more skilled quarterback than Tom Brady, but he's not better than Tom Brady, but he's more skilled. So my thing is this. I'm biased, and we were talking about like great teams. I said my Spurs team in 2014. I said I would take them against any team you could think of. I don't care the era. I said that team had everything. I said that team had veteran leadership. I said we could play any style of basketball. If you wanted to play low scoring, ugly basketball like they did in the 90s, we could have did that. If you want to shoot threes, you want to know how many 3-point shooters we had on that team? We had Danny Green. Kawhi Leonard could shoot threes. We had Matt Bonner. We had Boris Diaw that could shoot threes. We had Marco Bellinelli. We had Patty Mills on that team. We had, during that playoff run where we won the title, we had 5 guys that shot 40% or better from 3. Now, we wasn't taking threes like that because Greg Popovich just didn't like shooting all them threes. But we had 5 dudes on that team that shot 40% or better from 3. Danny Green, Patty Mills, it was Marco Bellinelli, it was Matt Bonner, and I believe it was Boris Diaw. During that playoff run, outshot 40% or better from 3. No, not Boris Diaw, Mono Ginobili, sorry. We had a bench. Like we're that team is the only team in NBA history to win a title and not have a single guy go over 30 minutes a game. No other team in NBA history has ever done that. So we had depth, we had size, we could rebound, we could defend, we could score. The only thing is we struggle with some of the more athletic teams, but we still in a playoff series we still could figure it out though. I take that team against anybody. I don't care who you got. I don't I don't care who you got. I take that team, and then I would take it, especially in them '90 era team. If you drop that Spurs team in the '90s, any team would struggle, including the Bulls. They would struggle playing against that team.
Yeah, because you had the big man.
You had big man, but then
Big
you
man
had
killers.
then you had guys that could guard. Like guys like Kawhi Leonard and Eddie Green could fucking guard, bro.
Danny
Like
Green could guard, but he couldn't contain Mike.
they ain't gonna put him on Mike. They'll put Kawhi on Mike. They ain't about to put Danny Green on Mike.
Yeah, but then Kawhi gonna get in foul trouble because they giving Mike all the calls.
I already know that. But they gonna double and stuff like that. But we ain't gotta guard none of y'all bigs. Ain't guard got Dennis, but the thing is Dennis will get them offensive rebounds. But like if y'all played that team, it's still like because we were basically a better version of those Jazz teams y'all played.
That's
Because
fair.
because but those Jazz teams ain't have nobody coming off that bench like Manu Ginobili. Even that older version of Manu Ginobili, they had nobody coming off that bench. You could that was like a Manu Ginobili. And then people underrate how good Boris Diaw was.
Boris Diaw was very, very good.
That's what I'm saying.
He fit that team perfectly.
That's what I'm saying.
He couldn't quite replicate that everywhere, but for the Spurs, he was the perfect fit.
You had him, and then like if we're playing '90s ball, a guy like Matt Bonner would give '90s teams fits. A center that could go out there and hit that three like that. And then, like I said, they could play the physicality era because they had guys that came from that era. Like even Tim Duncan came from that era. Tony Parker, Ginobili, like the early 2000s, they played
Yeah,
in that physicality era.
yeah.
So,
But a guy like Matt Bonner, he may not even be in the league because they weren't letting big shoot threes like that. They were barely letting the guard shoot.
Sam
So they're
Perkins,
not going to.
Sam Perkins,
Sam Perkins was an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? Like Sam. I'm not saying that there weren't bigs that did it. Like Robert Horry shot threes, but I'm saying they weren't letting them shoot like that. They weren't letting the guards shoot like that. So it's like, back then, if you shot 15 threes a game, they're looking at you like, oh my goodness.
yeah. They shoot that in the first quarter now.
So it's like a guy like Matt Bonner, he would give teams fits if they believed in that.
Yeah.
But back then they wouldn't allow him to shoot threes. So it's
You ever heard the KG certified story with Paul Pierce and KG? And they were talking about how KG Paul Pierce was laughing at KG. KG mad because Matt Bonner was killing his ass.
Yeah.
He said Bonner killing KG. He said, man, you know how KG talk.
Because
Yeah.
look, man, Bonner could get it up. He could get it up quickly, man.
That's why Kobe nicknamed him the Red Rocket, boy. The Red Mamba, sorry.
Yeah, it was ugly. It was ugly because man, he could come off the screen to hit it, and that was the worst part. You just got to run around.
Yeah, that's true. So, but like I that to me that Spurs team, I'm biased, but I think that's our best championship team that we had too, because I believe it's our most versatile team.
I don't think that's a crazy take.
Yeah. Now there are some other teams that might have had they had better versions of Tim Duncan and better versions of Manu Ginobili, but if you look at that total, like think about that whole team you had. You had the starting lineup of Tony Parker, Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard. Obviously, it wasn't the Kawhi that he later became, but he was on the verge of becoming that.
Mm-hmm.
You had Tim Duncan, and you people don't want to like people overlook Tiago Splitter. He was arguably the best screen setter in the NBA at that time.
Tiago Splitter was good.
Yeah,
Tiago Splitter was good. Coach Splitter, like he was frustrating to watch at times because he would make you mad sometimes.
Oh yeah, man,
But
because smoking them layups
all the time, all the time. But setting screens to get guys open, that's a skill. That opens up a lot. If you can sit there and you set the right screen without having a foul, you give this
teams will
person the right angle. That makes a big
teams
difference.
will love him today because he'd be
Yeah,
getting these shooters so many open looks.
yeah.
All right, but so you had him. Then off your bench, you had Manu Ginobili, you had Patty Mills, you had Boris Diaw, you had Marco Bellinelli, Matt Bonner, man. You had like a whole second unit. There was times in that season where our whole second unit would play and we was beating like top teams. I remember there was a time there were games where the entire big three, Parker, Ginobili, and Duncan didn't play and they'd be beating teams.
Yeah. Pop Woodson then. Yeah, Pop started all this, but
But he did it with old players. He wasn't doing with these guys in their damn
right.
prime.
Exactly. He was doing it with old players. And it was still like, all right, go out there and give me 15. Or hey, you don't have to play this back to back. It wasn't egregious the way it is now.
Yeah, it's really.
And then they try to justify it like, well, no, the metrics and the analytics and no. It's like we say with wrestling, man. Like the more you got to be able to play, you got to play through this stuff because if you don't, you're actually increasing your chance of getting injured.
Yeah, it sure is.
You're increasing it, man. Like basketball is taxing on the legs with the quick cuts that you're making and all the times you're jumping and people want to understand. People don't understand why all these calves and Achilles and ACLs is happening. Is these people you got to work on your legs, man. Like, look, we all know when you get older, I can't just go out there. I got to stretch. I can't afford to tear a hamstring going out there running around looking like a fool. No, you got to stretch your calves. You got to stretch your Achilles. You got to take the time to do that. Analytics ain't going to help you with that.
Nope, not at all.
No. All of this stuff is like the people are so overly reliant on computers and technology that they just forget like just good old sense. Just good old sense, man. We all know when we was younger, we used to laugh at the old heads that'll get out there and I gotta get out the bed like
Yeah.
You
Then you
see
get
them over
older.
there stretching over there while they're doing their thing. But you get older, you realize, no, I gotta do this, man. I gotta stretch. I gotta keep water in my system so I stay hydrated so I don't get that Charlie. You gotta, that stuff matters.
Oh man, I forgot a Spurs player on this team. I forgot one of the best players on this team. I forgot old Aaron Baines, boy.
Aaron Baines. Aaron Baines.
He was all right.
Wasn't he on that Raptors team too? Was
Uh,
he part of the Kawhi deal?
no, they had traded him to Boston by then.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but Aaron Baines, he was solid team, but he
He
wasn't
was
no
all
non.
right.
He was not. He was.
He
But yeah,
was he
but
was solid for what he
like I
was.
said, I take that team against anybody. I'm biased, but I don't care. That team was so versatile too. That team, in my opinion, if they were playing in this era, they'd be even better. Because of the fact that how many 3-point shooters we had on the team. See, like you got so many teams, they jacking up threes. Like Danny Green's like a career 40% 3-point shooter. Like
Mm-hmm.
Kawhi Leonard's like was shooting like 39% from three. And Kawhi, when he was money from that corner three when he was with the Spurs, like early in his career.
Yeah.
Like Manu Ginobili's like a great 3-point shooter. Like Boris Diaw can hit threes. Matt Bonner can hit fucking threes. Patty Mills. We got guys that if they were jacking up threes, they would make them because they're actually great 3-point shooters. They're not just average 3-point shooters just jacking up stuff like a lot of these guys today.
Yeah, well, the analytics say the 3-point shot is more valuable, so we got to shoot 50 of them.
But Manu, he knew how to get his shot from the mid range
Yeah,
and the three. But like, and then
and he could finish around the rim.
yeah. But I think a lot of Spurs fans, you think about how a lot of Spurs players have somewhat changed the game that people don't really give credit to. George Gervin didn't create the finger roll, but he made it famous,
Yeah, he popularized it.
popularized it. Tim Duncan didn't create the bank shot, but he popularized it.
Yep,
Tony Parker didn't create the floater, but he popularized it.
he did.
Manu Ginobili didn't create the Euro step, but he popularized it.
Yep.
like, like people, like people don't like. That's why I was saying like Spurs don't get a lot of their credit. Like, it's a lot of stuff that different in the NBA because of the Spurs. Because like the Spurs, like a couple of years ago when they celebrating their 50th anniversary, they had released like 50 YouTube videos, like a docu series on the Spurs history,
Okay.
and it was going all the way back to when they was the Dallas Chaparrals. It was going to George Gervin era,
To
David
the
Robinson,
ABA years. Yeah.
yeah, all that stuff, and I was learning stuff that I didn't even know about. Like I didn't know that much about James Silas, like the first player that we jersey retired. And I looked up the numbers. I was like, yeah, oh, he was good. And then, but he had suffered like a serious knee injury back then. But like, because when George Gervin said he first came to Spurs, he wasn't the guy. He said James Silas was the guy. And he was in the they was in the ABA. They said like the NBA, when he got to the NBA, they never got to see the best version of him.
Mm.
But he was putting up like, I gotta look it up, but he was I gotta look up his numbers that he had, but so so when he was in the ABA, he had like his two All-Star season, his third season, he was averaging 19.3. He was shooting 88% from the free throw line, and he shot 50% from the field. And this is a 6'1", 180-pound point guard, by the way. So he ain't low. And then the next year, he finished number 2 in MVP voting. He averaged 23.8, and he had shot what did he shoot from the field? He shot 51.9, so almost 52% from the field. So when George Gervin said he wasn't the guy on that team when he first got there, he meant that. Like, and then he had a serious knee injury, and he dropped, and he had points dropped down to 9 a game, then 3.9. But then he recovered his knee, and then his last 3 seasons, he averaged 16, 17.7, and 17.7.
Yeah, those knee injuries back then was,
Yeah.
that was a career killer.
But he was a 6'1" point guard. His career field goal percentage was 49.5.
It's insane.
He's 6'1", 180 pounds. So that tells you how skilled he was. So like George Gervin even said that he feel like if he never would have got injured, they could have won a title. If it was him, like, because you talking about a guy that finished number 2 in MVP voting before he got his knee injury. So you got a skilled guy that could score like George Gervin. Maybe they might have still probably wouldn't have been able to beat the Lakers, but that had a better shot though.
Yeah, I don't think they beat the Lakers, but it's some extra firepower helps.
But this is a conversation I wanted to have. I remember one time you were saying Hakeem Olajuwon you think is the greatest center of all time.
Yep.
And then I was on the and we had this, I think this when I first talked to you, and I was like it was Shaq. But now I think about it, I gotta ask you a real I gotta ask you an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
If Ralph Sampson never gets injured, do you think Michael Jordan got 6 titles? Because I think Ralph Sampson getting hurt is what derailed a lot of. Because you got to remember,
I don't. Does Mike get 6? I don't know. I don't think so.
Because you got to remember,
I don't think so.
When Ralph and Hakeem was healthy, Hakeem got to the finals his second year in the league.
That's what I was about. Yeah, they got to the finals already.
And in my opinion, Ralph Sampson got hurt the next year, and he was never the same. In my opinion, the Rockets would have took over the West if Ralph Sampson don't get hurt. I don't think Magic Johnson get them last 2 rings. I really don't. Maybe he get 1. I don't think he got 5. I don't think he get 5 though. I still think Michael would have probably got like 5 or something, but the Rockets would have won one of those rings in the 90s. And then and then I think Hakeem got like 4 rings, bro, if Ralph Sampson never gets hurt. I think Hakeem gets one. I think he gets one in the 80s. I think he takes because I think in 91 when Michael would have first got to the finals, he ain't playing.
Yeah. I think they get the Lakers that year.
Yeah,
I think they get the Lakers that year for sure.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I think the Rockets would have replaced the Lakers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I think Houston gets the Lakers, and so we would play the Rockets, and I don't think Bill Cartwright got anything on them.
Yeah. Now I think
Horace might be able to get us a couple shots. He might be able to get us some shots, but Sampson and Dream, our Achilles heel was big men because we had nothing. We had nothing to go with Adam. That would have been ugly. Because Mike wouldn't be able to get in that lane like that either.
And you got to think too, their playing style was different. When they played in the 80s, they played up and down.
Mm-hmm.
I think if the Rockets, you know how everybody started slowing down in the 90s?
Yeah.
If Ralph Sampson was still there, I don't think they would slow down.
No, they keep running.
They keep running, and that would have
catered to his style.
That would have gave teams fits in the 90s. 2 big men like that could run the floor, and then they could still put it in the half court because Hakeem could just pull the moves.
Mm-hmm.
And then you try to double and you get Ralph. He kick it out to Ralph like in the mid post, hit that mid range jumper that he was money from.
Mm-hmm.
That'd have been a nightmare in the 90s to guard.
Dream hit him with the lateral. I hit him with the lateral movement.
I think Dream has at least 4 rings.
I think he gets more than 2 for sure.
At minimum he got 3, but because he won the 2 when Jordan retired, so he still would have won those same 2.
He still gets those 2.
Still get those same 2, and then I think I'm gonna say this: either Michael Jordan has 1 less ring, or Magic Johnson has 1 less ring. One of them 2 got 1 less ring.
I agree. Because even after the 3-peat, if the Rockets get there to the finals those 2 years, I'm not sure if we get them.
But maybe another person affects Isaiah Thomas. Maybe he ain't got no rings.
Yeah. And he lives off those 2 rings. I beat Magic. I beat MJ. I beat Bird. I beat them all. So, it's tough. That's a big what if, man. It's a big. I
said it's one of the biggest what ifs. It's the biggest NBA what if. One of the biggest ones.
But I still think Dream is the best big of all time.
Yeah.
That's been my opinion.
Do you think that Len Bias is one of the biggest what ifs?
Len Bias is a big what if. I think Derrick Rose is a big what if.
Oh, of course.
Because I think we get one if Rose is healthy.
Oh, I agree.
Penny's a big what if. Because they already get to the finals with him and Shaq. And then Shaq bolts for the Lakers. We don't know what happens from there because they're coming into some money soon.
What if Charlotte keeps Kobe?
What if Charlotte keeps Kobe? That changes everything. That's 20 years of NBA history rewritten.
Yeah.
There's 20 years of NBA history rewritten.
Somebody made us a video about, okay, why did the Western Conference get so much better than the Eastern Conference, like in the like early 2000s? And they made a document, and they said it was two, it was a couple of big moves that happened. They said Kobe Bryant was supposed to be in the Eastern Conference, but then he got traded to the Western Conference with the Lakers.
That's one of them.
Dirk Nowitzki got drafted by the Eastern Conference Milwaukee Bucks and
Mm-hmm.
got traded to the Dallas Mavericks. And then they said slowly, gradually, you had Kevin Garnett. He got drafted to the Timberwolves. Tim Duncan got like they brought up how the Celtics had the best shot to get Tim Duncan, but he somehow ended up on the Spurs. And it was just saying that the NBA that the number one picks and all that, they were just landing on Western Conference teams. That's why I think the East so desperately wanted like these kids that's coming out this year.
And you got to consider, what was going on in the East. You got Mike in the East.
Yeah.
I ain't going over there.
Nope.
I ain't going over there. So then Mike is gone. And then, Mike's gone 98. 5 years, you got Bron. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. I ain't going over there. It's Bron territory. So they had like a 5-year little window where you had some really mid teams get to the finals, like those Nets teams that Jason Kidd carried on the string.
Yeah.
You had the Sixers you had Iverson carry that Sixers team to one. It was just.
I mean, you had the Detroit.
You had the Detroit team that screwed themselves over because of Melo.
Once they brought that up in the video too.
They didn't, and it's not just they didn't draft Melo. That Pistons team is kind of what first, like there was still like moments where I was like, draft for need, but that Pistons team was like one of the changing points in my mind where it's like you draft the best player available and you just figure it out. Do not draft for need because it never works.
If you want to draft for need, draft
the better
player, Chris Bosh.
Get Bosh. But you got to understand, they thought that Darker was the better player. And you like if you listen to Rasheed Wallace, he'll tell you, he'd be like, man, Darker was killing.
In the workout.
He was killing in the workout. He was killing in practice, but like something mentally just
probably didn't love the game.
So he said they killed the love of the game out of him. So I mean, I don't know if that's true, but if he's mentally weak and young, then it's just I get it. They had their core pieces, and it's like, all right, she's getting a little older. Ben is one dimensional. Let's get us a young piece you get Melo. You get Melo because you needed another bucket. You get Melo, you get that bucket in there, and you good. But man, and that's such a big what if too.
That's a big what if.
What if Melo gets drafted by the Pistons? His career is seen totally differently. It's seen totally differently. Man,
I'm a little biased, but what if? How different is LeBron's career if Ray Allen don't hit that shot?
Way different. I've said repeatedly, Ray Allen saved LeBron's legacy.
Yep.
That one shot is the greatest shot of all time.
Yep.
In my opinion. Because
but you're right.
If he misses that shot, the finals is over.
Yep.
It's literally, they win game 6, final, they win 4-2. It's over. He misses that shot, it's over. But he makes the shot. LeBron goes on to win ring number 2. That gives him the leverage to leave and then go back to Cleveland and then, solidify himself. If LeBron in that Miami experience only gets one against a young, inexperienced OKC team,
Yep. Yeah.
So you got one finals appearance, you get swept by the Spurs. You get another finals appearance, you no show. You're a complete no show in the fourth. You win one against OKC, which is like finally, you
But
finally
then you
got
lose 2 straight to the Spurs.
it took you Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, Ray Allen. It took you all of these pieces to come through to get the win, and then you lose 2 back to back to the Spurs. It changes everything. It changes everything. Because I don't think if he doesn't win in Miami, does he go back to Cleveland and goes, I want to win one that the one I didn't win? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think he does that. Because now you're talking about Cleveland that's getting another number 1 pick. Right? So they're getting another number 1 pick. They already got Kyrie. So he's like, all right, I could recreate what I had here in Miami without the pressures of Pat Riley. So
I wish people had that dude Dave Demonstrate. He used to have the NFL. I wish somebody had.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, those were good.
I
Those
wish
were
somebody
really
had an
good.
NBA version of like the what ifs. What if this happened?
Yeah, and we don't know. It's all hypothetical, but there's so many what ifs, man. It's just it's really, man. What if Grant Hill doesn't get hurt and him and Tracy McGrady's in Orlando?
What if Tim Duncan goes to Orlando?
What if Tim Duncan goes to Orlando? There's 1,000 what ifs of people going to Chicago that haven't gone.
Like I know one part.
What if we decide to give up?
10%.
What if we give up on Luol Deng, like the Lakers wanted, and we get Kobe?
Yep.
What if we sign Carmelo Anthony? What if we say, you know what? Yeah, we will make enough room for 3 free agents, and we'll bring in LeBron, Wade, and Bosh.
What
Instead
if
of
Jordan
saying,
never
no, we're just
retired?
taking 2. What if Jerry Krause didn't force out Phil Jackson? What if Jordan doesn't retire? What if allegedly David Stern doesn't force Jordan to retire? There's a lot of huge.
What if Magic Johnson never cages HIV?
What if Isaiah Thomas doesn't blow out his knee?
Yep. Or a more recent one. What if Kevin Durant stays in OKC?
What if? They get there, man. There's so many. There's so many what ifs, man.
They were talking about, like, you remember the Steph Curry draft. They drafted Johnny Flynn and Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, I remember that.
But they were saying the rumor was that Dale Curry told them that Steph wouldn't sign in Minnesota if they picked him or something. I don't know.
I don't believe that.
I
think Minnesota was just an inept run
organization
because they've proven it time and time again. They've proven it time and time again. You had 2 shots and you didn't get it. Everybody, look, man, Steph Curry was at the very least, Steph Curry was going to get you some fans.
Yeah.
At the very least, did I expect Steph to be who he is today? No. But, he's what if, Mark Jackson is still the coach of the Warriors?
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. Right. That is. What if the Boston Celtics win the 1997 draft? And they get Tim Duncan.
Man, that's ugly. I don't want to think of the Celtics with Tim Duncan because that's championship after championship.
Yeah, they would never shut up about it.
They wouldn't. You know they wouldn't. Mm-mm. Nah, that's
I think Tim Duncan and people disagree with me. I think he would have won more championships in Boston because they would
yeah,
have been able to get those free agents.
yeah, yeah. People would go to Boston for sure.
Now
And you
let's say hypothetically his first year, let's say they probably still wouldn't have been any good. So let's say hypothetically he still ends up getting Paul Pierce to play with him
yeah, they're not going to be good.
his rookie
I
year.
mean, Duncan makes them better, but he doesn't make them good. They're still not a playoff team that first year.
Yeah, so I still think they still probably could have got Paul Pierce.
There's a good shot that they get Paul Pierce.
So
Or
if
if
you
they
have
don't
Paul
get
Pierce,
Pierce, they're getting somebody good in that draft.
yeah. Well, let's say hypothetically they would have got Paul Pierce in that draft though. That's a that's a nasty combination right there.
Because we're talking, all right, so the 98 draft, they had the 10th pick.
Yeah, how did Paul Pierce? He
So
fell.
that's so we're looking at the people that went above Pierce, Dirk Nowitzki. So
Larry Hughes.
if they don't get Pierce, they're getting Dirk or Larry Hughes. Jason Williams has some good years. Vince Carter, Antoine Jameson, Mike Bibby. Like they're getting a very key piece.
Yep.
They're getting a very key piece. So, oh yeah. That's definitely, yeah. There's still a lottery team. They still depending on where they fall in the lottery, they still probably get Pierce. If they wanted Pierce, they're still getting him. He just might have gone higher.
Yeah.
He just might have gone higher. But that's a huge what if.
Yeah. That landscape NBA is different for sure. Well,
Way different. Way different.
I'm trying to think of like another like really good. Oh yeah. What if the Clippers keep Shea?
They
You
don't
think
get
they?
Kawhi.
Huh?
They don't get Kawhi.
Yeah. So what if they just say they keep him? They like we believe in this young
They
fella.
develop. Mhm.
Develop him.
They develop them.
They might have ruined him though. It's the
That
Clippers.
franchise, they can't get anything right.
It's the Clippers, man.
It's the Clippers. They would find a way to screw it up.
What? Oh, I forgot. Recent one. What if the Dallas Mavericks don't trade Luca?
But the Dallas don't trade Luca. What if the 76ers decide to keep Jimmy Butler over Tobias Harris?
Yeah. That. Uh, I'm trying to think.
They were one crazy Kawhi shot away.
They sure was.
One crazy Kawhi shot away. So you decide to keep Jimmy over Tobias when we've seen Jimmy drag some terrible Miami Heat teams to the finals twice.
I gotta ask you a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna name two white NBA players,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ask you who would be better if they were in this era: Mark Price or John Stockton?
Mark Price.
I see you thinking the way I'm thinking. All right, so I was having this
I like Mark
conversation.
Price. I really like Mark Price.
I was having this conversation with a guy at work. He's one of these old school old heads, the old NBA. I say I'm not gonna discredit like players and stuff like that, but there are some players from the older eras that if they were playing today, they would just be another guy.
Mm.
And I said this, I said John Stockton. I'm not gonna disrespect him and say he would be like sorry, but he would be like a 6 man type of player. He would be like a Peyton Pritchard or somebody like that. He would not be like a Hall of Fame NBA point guard in this era.
No, because he wouldn't have Carmelo. The play style's totally different. This is more free flowing offense. There's not as much pick and roll, so he would have that. The game is a lot less physical, and that was a big component of his game, especially defensively. He would get thrown out of just about every game with how dirty he was.
Yeah.
So he would have to adjust his game a lot. And he wasn't athletic enough to keep up with these guards of today that have the green light. I don't think he's the player today that he was then.
Like I said, he's Peyton Pritchard, bro.
That's fair.
Like I'm saying, Peyton Pritchard's a good, solid player, but
Good player, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, John Stock's not no Hall of Famer in this era. Because he's just not quick enough, man, and he wasn't no scorer. Like Mark Price could go out there and he could
get you 20.
He could get you 20. He could get you 30 if he
yeah. Mark Price could play
and he could shoot.
He could shoot, and he was athletic. He could play.
Yeah,
Mark was nice.
Yeah, injuries held him back.
Yeah, injuries definitely held him back.
Yeah, so all right, so I'm gonna keep John Stockton in. What about John Stockton or Steve Nash in this era?
Nash, and I think Nash, just because I think Nash was a little better offensively.
Yeah.
And I think in this era, he would be pushed more to score, and he would definitely up his average.
All right, a lot of people don't understand. For Steve Nash's era, he was a big guard. Like Steve Nash, like people think like he's 6 foot. Like no, Steve Nash is like 6'3". He's like 6'3", almost 6'4", man. He just the way he played, you know what I'm saying. But Steve Nash, in my opinion, I think he would be just as good as he was in his prime. He's not winning no MVPs in his era, but I think he could. I think he could be a 5 or 6 time All Star in this era because he would just because Steve Nash would probably, instead of him getting 15 and 10, he'd probably be getting like 25 and 8 or 25 and 9 because
I think even Steve Nash himself has said that just back in that era, point guards weren't allowed to do
if you
that.
Gave him
and now he would have more
the green light,
more freedom to score. Yeah.
You look at Steve Nash is a career 32%. I mean, career 42% 3-point shooter.
He was a 50-40-90 guy.
Yeah, and he only shot 3 a game. So imagine Steve Nash shooting 9 threes a game, bro.
He's hitting 4. He's hitting 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. And so
he's still getting cooked defensively, but
he getting cooked defensively.
He getting cooked.
But thing is, look at Steve Nash. He only shot 2.8 free throws a game in his career. That's going up to like probably 6 a night.
Probably, yeah, because he's going to be shooting more.
Yeah, might even get up to 7 because he'll probably learn how to like foul bait like Shea and shit like that.
Yeah, the foul baiting in today's game is bad. It's really bad.
Yeah. So,
really
but
bad.
I'm just saying he only shot 2.8. He's going to be shooting a lot more than that.
Yeah, especially for somebody that went in there and touched the paint as much as he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because instead of going in there and just touching the paint and kicking it out, he's going in there and he's getting the ball up. And
so I'm saying he's a career 90% free throw shooter.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, if he's shooting 9 threes a game, he's getting to the free throw line more. His points, as I'm saying, he's gonna be 25 a night.
Mm-hmm.
And people say, "Oh, Steve Nash, oh, he wouldn't do that." Like, bro, I said Austin Reeves is averaging 28 a night right now.
Steve Nash, if he's at 15, if he's shooting 45, like you said, instead of shooting 2 threes, he's shooting 9. He's going from 2 to 4 threes a night. That's 6 points right there. He gets fouled twice. He's a 90% free throw shooter. He's making those 4 free throws. That's easy 10 points. We're talking 2 threes and two fouls.
Yep.
That's not a lot. That's not a lot.
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
He probably could average more than 25.
Depending on
If Austin Reeves is averaging 28,
it's a guard centric league now. You know, the
like
guards are the ones that can shoot.
Austin Reeves is not better than Steve Nash.
No,
So
I mean, people love Austin Reeves, and he's a good player. But if Austin Reeves was the guy on another team, he would not be doing this.
Yeah, Luka is getting drawing so much attention.
He would not be doing this. He would learn what Jordan Poole learned. Like it's a lot. It's easy to get 20 when you got to worry about Steph Curry. But when he's gone and people are focusing on you, it ain't so easy to get that 20.
He better try to stay with the Lakers as long as he can.
He better. But I think he's gonna either he's gonna want the money or the responsibility of I want to be a first option, or they're gonna have to move him to get another guy in there.
I don't know if you heard this story, but they were having issues like with his contract because you remember he was undrafted.
Yeah,
and they didn't know if they wanted to pay him a certain amount of money, and the Spurs was trying to get him like Wemby's rookie year, like when they won the draft lottery, they were trying to like sign Austin Reeves that off season, and the Lakers blocked that shit. But like, yeah,
I vaguely remember hearing that.
They were saying it was coming. It was gonna be between the Lakers or the Spurs.
I feel like I remember hearing that.
Yeah, and because the Spurs was because they said the Spurs was gonna offer him more money than the Lakers was, like a lot more money. But he decided to stay with the Lakers and stuff like that, though. But the Spurs was willing to pay him. Because they thought he had like what he's doing right now. The Spurs thought he had that type of upside back then.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, could you imagine him and Wemby on the same team, man?
He'd be another guard in that loaded backcourt.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And that'll be tough again. You're in an even tougher spot at that point.
But yeah, that is true. Yeah,
because then who's going to sit? Fox, Castle.
Yeah, but that to me, if you had him on that team, you could probably win a championship. If you had a guy that could score like that on the team with a Wemby, but that's here no there though. But man, why you do that, man? Well, nah, man, you put Austin Reeves and Wemby, man, and then you got Fox assistant and all that, man. Hey, that'll be cold, man. Now he ain't gonna guard much, but
if Fox ain't guarding much either.
Yeah, but that's what you got Wemby for, man. That's why, man. That's why Luke Cornett was so important. Like we lost tonight, man, because man, and Bismack Biyombo out there, man.
Bismack Biyombo is way past his time. I didn't even know that man was still in the league.
He was on the Spurs last year too. We signed him.
I know, and I'm like, why?
Hey, the Spurs like signing guys like that. Then they sign guys like this and they put them on the coaching staff or put them in the front office.
Yeah,
like we did that with Landry Fields.
Mm-hmm.
We got Gorgie Jang in our front office right now.
Yeah,
so I don't know. Spurs just like having former NBA players on their coaches.
And I don't mind it. Yeah, I think that's good. They should. I like that they develop their former players like that. I think that's
but we got on our coaching staff right now. We got Carlos Williamson, and we got Rashard Lewis on our coaching staff too.
I saw that you have Rashard Lewis. Yeah,
that's the guy. If he was in this era, boy,
he would be filthy.
Yeah,
he would be nasty in this era.
Yeah, he is nasty. I don't know if you remember that game, NBA Ballers.
Yeah, of course.
Man, he was filthy on that game.
He was a killer. He was a killer in 2K. I used to hate playing Rashard Lewis when it was him and Ray Allen in Seattle. Oh
Seattle,
my
yeah.
goodness. You could not guard him. You could not guard him.
Nope.
He was a cheat code. No, I hated Rashard Lewis.
Man, you know who was a low key cheat code in 2K? Like one of the nicest players in 2K, you wouldn't know, like Rudy Gay, bro.
Rudy Gay was filthy. I always used to use Rudy Gay's jump shot. You couldn't miss with it.
Yeah.
You couldn't miss.
And he'd be yamming on cats and shit.
Rudy Gay was disgusting.
He'd be another guy if he was in this era.
Yeah, they would like he would be good, but he would be catching flack. Because even back when he was playing, they was getting on him for taking mid-range shots. But he was a mid-range killer. That was his game.
You know who I say who he is? That he was the Devin Vassell before of that era. he had a shot he didn't like, boy.
He didn't. But Rudy was good, man. He was good. But he was not like that upper tier guy. He's kind of like in that DeMar DeRozan type tier.
No, I wouldn't put him on a DeMar. He couldn't score like DeMar.
Like I'm not saying that he can't. I think DeMar is a better scorer.
That's why I say I compare him more to like Devin Vassell. If you look up Devin Vassell numbers and you look up Rudy Gay numbers, they're very similar.
They're comparable. But like he was that guy that he lived in the mid range. Rudy lived in the mid range. That's why he's DeMar.
Yeah.
But DeMar has a deeper bag, so he's able to score a little better.
Yeah.
But like Gay, he was a mid range guy.
Yeah.
So
Devin Vassell had a game against Portland where he had 23 points and 0 assists.
Devin, he has. I told you I liked Devin Vassell coming out of college because he went to Florida State, right?
Yeah.
I liked him coming out, and I was like, you got one with him. And after like year 2, he just kind of hit his peak. I was expecting him to take that one more step.
Yeah,
I thought he could be like one of those like fringe all-star type guys.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't think he just hasn't progressed to that. But he's still a very good player.
But here's the thing about it. Julius Randle didn't make All-Star until his 8th year in the league, his first All-Star.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys,
it takes a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying he can't. I just
won't be with the Spurs, though.
I don't think it'll be with the Spurs. I think he's kind of gone as far as he can with them.
But I'll tell you this, he could be gone. At first, I was a fan of a guy like Jeremy Sohan. He got to go.
You have tried for years.
I tried for years, man.
You tried for years, man. You have tried.
Yeah, I used to show you videos of his defense and stuff.
You tried.
He got to go. Like the rookie Carter Bryant that we drafted, you just give him all the Jeremy Sohan's minutes.
He looks solid, man. He looks solid.
Give him all the Sohan's minutes, man. I don't think Jeremy's not a bad player, but he just don't fit what we looking for anymore.
You tried. They've been trying with him, man. They tried him at point guard. We're trying you at the 4. We're trying. They've tried. It's just not working. It's just not working. Stick to the American guys. You're doing better drafting them.
And don't be hating on the foreigners, man. They won our championships, bro.
Yeah, and then they got obsessed with them.
The draft and stash.
Yeah.
Guy you might not ever see again. Teams don't draft and stash that much anymore now because they say, hey, the guys like Luka Doncic coming over and already good. It's like, why do I need to stash somebody? If you ain't good enough to play now, why I want you?
There's leagues across they're playing professionally at 13 across overseas, man.
Yeah.
I remember
guys that's overseas, they ain't coming over to the NBA at 27, 28 no more.
No. They're coming over. They're coming over in college now.
Yeah.
because
I
they
showed
getting
you that
paid in
one dude.
college.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming over
They
in
about to
college
start
now.
getting the NIL bag.
That's the whole Illini philosophy. We're gonna get everybody from Europe.
Fuck the Atlanta.
Yeah, they can't.
I wanted to go to the bragging rights game. I saw them tickets. I'm like, fuck y'all.
Those tickets are insane, man. But that's college. That's what I'm saying. Like college, they make so much money, man.
Yeah.
They make so much money. Like, and they're just making it, they're just getting out, they're getting ridiculous with it. Like, all right, you G Leaguers could now play in college.
Yeah, that's what I was wow. Like it was some dude, some G Leaguer, he 22, and they talking about he got 3 years eligibility. Like, get the fuck out of here. Grown ass man, fucking mortgage.
You heard the rapper that's going to play for Syracuse next year?
Yeah, I heard
25. And he gonna have, and I was talking about that with my coworker today, and I was like, he's 25 and he's gonna get 5 years of eligibility. He's gonna find a way. He's gonna be playing until he's 30. Playing against 19-year-olds. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Is this what you was talking about when you was yelling at Mike Irvin like you got something coming? Ridiculous.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy, man.
All this eligibility that they're giving these people. Out of control. You're going backwards. You're going backwards all this time.
They were talking about they were talking about, man, they got to. I was watching all the smoke because they got Vernon Maxwell on there now. He said they got to do something about that college shit, man. He said you got 35-year-olds in college. We got mortgage and 3 kids in college.
Which is fine. Because there are 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds and whatnot that's in college. There's nothing wrong with that. Go get your education. You're never too old to get your education.
They shouldn't be playing college sports.
You're too old to be playing college sports.
Against fucking kids, 19, 20.
You're too old to be playing college sports.
Like, man, get a job.
It's over. It's over.
Like that's what's messing up. Like, come on now.
I can give you until maybe graduate school.
And then it's still real bad for football, man. Because let's say you might be somebody, like, let's say you're an offensive lineman or something. You might not be good enough to play in the NFL or something, but you 25, 26, you're a grown ass man going up against an 18-year-old, you're gonna dominate him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a kid.
Let me get some of this NIL money. It'll set me up for life.
It's not necessarily at the major levels, but like those levels, like those, like
the mid majors.
Yeah. Mid majors, a 26-year-old mid major dominating a fucking 18-year-old mid major.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a grown ass man against a kid.
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's out of control. They need to do something about it. It's out of control. It's out of control. And I feel bad for football because the rules are so restrictive and they don't have anywhere else to go. Right? Because like basketball, I could sit out, I could play for the G League Ignite.
I go overseas.
I still get paid. I could go overseas. I could get paid.
You could go to the Big Three.
You could go to the Big Three.
Ice Cube,
like
yeah.
He go to the Big Three and get paid.
Ice Cube, like if you win the Big Three, you get $1 million now.
Yeah. He was going to give Caitlin Clark 5.
Yeah.
Like
you got so many opportunities.
You got opportunities in basketball, but football, you ain't got it. It's not like you could go to, I mean, you could, hypothetically, but like
they ain't making no money in the UFL, man.
That's my point. It's like, is Archie Manning going to go to the UFL for 3 years? Is he going to go to arena football for 3 years?
No.
Sure, he could, but it's not like the NBA going.
Only thing you could do is try to get into coaching.
Yeah. It's not like I'm going to Olympiacos or, the Australian League or, some of these big leagues that have legitimate NBA talent that's going on and get paid and then get drafted. They don't have that. You're just stuck having to play the NCAA, and it's like you're one injury away.
You only The only option is if you run out of eligibility and let's say you're not good enough to play in the NFL, is to start coaching.
It's like you said, yeah, go into coaching. That's all you got.
But the thing is, coaching, everybody see these money, these contracts, these coaches get that. It's only the head coach and the assistants. They the only ones that actually make some money.
Yeah, yeah.
These wide receiver coaches and
They're not getting no
making,
money.
they ain't making nothing, man.
They're not getting no money.
Nah,
I
man.
I got a cousin that's a strength and conditioning coach.
And they
Everybody ain't
struggling.
getting no money.
Can barely pay their bills, man.
You know, so it's like it's not as glamorous as it seems.
You got to grind.
But with the NIL, you know, you get you some NIL money for you ride that out as long as you can. But the good thing about college, especially if you could somehow deliver a championship, you good in that town for the rest of your life.
Oh yeah,
you get some money in that town. You open up a restaurant or sell some cars or do something.
And then they talk about these coaches and they buyouts, and people be mad. Man, them coaches deserve them buyouts. Them jobs stressful, man. Them jobs are stressful, man. They can't spend as much time with their family as they want to. They got
being a coach is tough.
Yeah, you gotta do all these media obligations and everybody on your head for any call you make and stuff.
Coaching is tough, man. Look, man.
They deserve if they get fired, they deserve that money.
If they get fired, they deserve it. The only thing I don't like it, and I never will, is when something happens in college, they get in trouble, and then they run to get a promotion in the NFL. I hate that because Pete Carroll, Jim Harbaugh,
yeah,
Lane Kiffin did it.
Yep.
A lot of them.
Lane Kiffin just re-upped at LSU. No, but you ain't people what Lane Kiffin just did.
I saw what Lane Kiffin did.
No, but you ain't looking at the bigger story. He got a shot to win a national championship and just see ya, boy.
I know.
That's crazy.
I know.
Winning don't even matter no more, bro.
I was talking about that with my coworkers. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you have a legitimate chance at winning a national championship, and you're just like, no, I'm leaving now. That is terrible. That's disrespectful to those kids that committed to play for you, and you're leaving them high and dry. You're not even finishing out the season. That's insane. I don't like it, but it's Lane Kiffin.
Yep,
he's drugged out. He's going to do that anyway. So you know what you signed up for. But I feel bad. I mean, the stars are going to go over there and follow him to LSU and transfer anyway. But it's like we were just talking about. I'm a 23-year-old. I'm a senior. I'm not going to the NFL. Like, this is my one chance at something, and you're just going to take it away? You can't even finish out the season. You can't even finish out the weekend. That's terrible.
Yeah,
that's terrible. I can never respect Lane Kiffin, man. I can't. That's disrespect. It's disrespectful to those kids. You went to these parents' houses and told them that you're going to take care of them, and you're going to leave them high and dry like that.
Yeah. Now they were asking something too, like should the NCAA change the rule? Because they changed the rule. It used to be just a one transfer rule. You could transfer one time and that's it. And then they just let it get to Wild West. You could transfer it. You'll see, like, I don't know if you know about that. It's a recruiting site called On3.
Yep.
And they'll show like, okay, this player transfer, and they'll show all the schools. Yeah. They have like 5-6 schools on that mug, bro. Like, he played at this school, this school, this school, this. I'll say this. I don't think they should change the rule because these coaches can leave whenever they want. So I don't think the players should be limited. But I think people should need to give these kids better education on each. Like, you do not want to be transferring all this time because they thinking, okay, I transfer because I get more money here and all that. But somebody was bringing up good points. Like when you keep transferring all the time, you're not getting your degree.
Nope.
When you think
them credits ain't transferring.
They ain't transferring. Then you think about it, you playing college sports. Don't you want to actually be an alumni somewhere? But if you're just transferring, them schools don't value you. You just a mercenary that's just for hire. So like they're not they're not gonna ever celebrate you or anything like that. Because a lot of these kids, they still making money. Like Jameis Winston still making money in Florida State.
Yeah.
Yeah, like and then he won a national championship. He good for the rest of like Florida. Like
Yeah.
I say, he rebranded, but Florida State fans been backing Jameis since even when everybody hated him
Yeah. It's
because he
like I
delivered
said, man, you win a national championship, you're set for life.
life, man.
Life. Those people are going to support you. And it's not like football, the NFL is the NFL, but
It's prof-
college is
yeah,
college, man.
they fanatics.
They're fanatics. You're talking to some stadiums get 100,000 strong in there
Yep.
in that community, and you got to understand that college towns often aren't in the big cities.
Nope.
They're in these little outskirty type cities, so you're going to be able to eat there, live cheaper because it's not in the big city. And then you still got love in the big city too, because they're going to be fans of that. I'm Florida State, but I can still get love in Miami.
Yep. And then we got like I be listening to a lot of Spurs podcasts. We got a former player on our team. He wasn't like a star, none, but named Devin Brown.
I know who Devin Brown is. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he alumni UTSA, man. He
Mm-hmm.
University of Texas San Antonio.
Texas,
So
yeah.
yeah, so he set up for him out there, man, and he making his living out there all because he was a college starter.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, man, like you're a star in these
forever
college towns,
eating.
you're forever eating, man. You ain't gonna have to pay for nothing at no restaurants.
Yeah,
Like you're good. Like it's about the connections that you're
yep.
able to make.
You meet all these people, man. You because the community work you do,
Yeah.
all this stuff, and then especially in football, it's a lot different because you're there like if you there like you're there like 4 years.
You have to
You
be.
you look at someone like Jeremiah Smith that's at Ohio State. He going like even if he's going to NFL, he's gonna be there 3 years though.
Mm-hmm.
So how many connections is he building right now?
Nothing but connections.
Yep.
Nothing but connections, especially for something like Ohio State, where the alumni run deep. You're going to be set up. And in this age of NIL, where these people are already giving you money just to play there,
Yeah.
you're gonna always be. I got a connection that I already got a connection that's giving me some money.
Well, this
I
is
can
what Maurice
always go
Clark.
back.
That's what Maurice Clark was going to court for, man.
Yeah, like Mo, like that's another thing I was talking to one of my coworkers about. Like, I love to see like the rebrand of Maurice Claret. I love to see him, and I like hearing him speak. I like him telling his story, and he went to court for that. He well should have, because it is a monopoly. You're telling me I can't? I'm stuck here for a minimum 3 years
And can't get paid.
and can't get paid. Why, if I could red shirt in college, why can't I red shirt in the league?
Yeah.
I don't. It's so he was fighting for this stuff. He was the person that's doing the fighting is always going to be the scapegoat.
The scapegoat.
But later on down,
You appreciate.
you got to appreciate what he did. I just the only thing about Maurice Claret is what he did afterwards.
Yeah.
And it kind of diminished his point, but he was not wrong. He was not wrong. I love hearing him on it is what it is. I gotta listen to his show more. I just can't, like,
It's
it's
too many,
easier
too
for
many,
me.
too many, too many shows, man.
It's too many shows, and for me, like, I'm at work 10 hours a day. If you have it, and I'm at work, so they're blocking like YouTube, Spotify, and everything. The only thing, for whatever reason, they don't block is iHeart. So if you put your podcast on iHeart, I got 10 hours of time I gotta waste. So I can listen to stuff, but so many people don't. It's usually on YouTube or Spotify, where it's just like I'm limited in what I can listen to.
I got my core that I listen to.
Me too. I have my core that I listen to.
Yeah, so I'll try to catch some other stuff. And if it's cool, I'll listen to it. Like I used to listen to All Smoke. Don't really listen to it unless they got
I
like
don't like Steven Jackson,
yeah. Steven
and
Jackson was
he's a
starting to
turnoff for me.
he'll turn off and he started saying some really disrespectful stuff. Not just about the
Yeah.
Spurs, but just
No. He
for
says
other
this.
players.
Yeah,
Like like
he
he
talked
act like
crazy.
he
He
be
act
talking.
like he was the guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he be talking like crazy, like
I don't like how he tries to be gangster
yeah,
and then he switches up and he's like, Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
yeah.
Peace,
I
peace,
remember
and
the
justice,
episode.
my
I remember the
brother.
episode with
I
Isaiah
just don't
Thomas.
like it.
I remember this episode Isaiah Thomas exposed his ass when he was on that show.
Mm-hmm.
And because Steven was he was talking crazy about Isaiah for a little bit, and then Isaiah they had the interview. Isaiah was like, "Remember when they was about to kick you out the league, and I saved your ass? You remember that?"
Mm-hmm.
And Steven Jackson was kind of surprised. He's like, "Yeah, yeah." I bet you ain't like Isaiah brought that up.
He did. It's funny because me and my coworker was just talking about that a couple weeks ago.
He was like, "You was gone, Jack."
Yeah, you was. And he saved you. Yeah, Jack, yeah, he just and I thought Matt Barnes was gonna be the one that I didn't like, but Matt Barnes is good.
Yeah,
He has his moments where I'm like, all right, chill.
they say he got scammed by AI.
I saw that. Some people just don't learn. Some people just don't learn. But you know, it's just yeah. I want to listen to all this. I can't anymore. Like you said, when Unplugged is on there and Max is on there, I'll listen. And if they get a guest on there that I'm interested in, I'll listen.
Like when,
But
for example,
I don't listen to every episode like I used to.
so like, oh no, I don't. Like I told you, they had the George Gervin interview on there.
That
I was
was a
so
great interview.
I was so glad Steven Jackson wasn't on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, because you sent me that text like, admit, tell the truth. It's better with Steven Jackson ain't on there. I'm like, I agree. Steven Jackson just don't vibe. I just don't.
He
Mm-mm.
better thank his lucky stars for Matt Barnes.
You get older and you realize that these people that try to act tough and like, oh, I'm a real one, it gets corny when you're 40.
Yeah,
It's like, all right,
that
man,
man almost 50.
calm down.
That man almost 50,
We
Jamal.
ain't on that no more, man. I know plenty of retired gangsters from the streets that's like, this gang life is lame. I know
But,
plenty of them. So,
Charles Oakley.
Charles, oh, yes.
He about his business, but Charles Oakley ain't about to be running his mouth like Steven Jackson.
No,
He just gonna
no.
handle that shit.
He just handle it. And he don't really, go off trying to like brag about it or anything. He's on his little book tour now. He's a terrible storyteller, but you know, we've heard the stories about Charles Oakley from other people. You
Yeah,
know, Steven Jackson's always trying to prove himself for something. Like,
yeah.
all right, man, all right. You still trying to rep blood?
Well, what?
I thought you were Muslim and all about peace, and you trying to rep blood?
He said,
I
I ain't
don't.
smoking no more. Okay.
Yeah, okay. No, he just, yeah, no disrespect. It's just his vibe just ain't for me. His vibe just ain't for me. But
But sometimes I'd be like, I remember back when we kicked him off the team, I was like, man, that's fucked up happened. I'm starting to see
yeah,
something why he might have got kicked off the team.
yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. So, and that's Pop. Pop is usually a pretty forgiving dude.
And then I remember when they had the interview with DeJounte Murray, and he was happy to try to
Mm-hmm.
do a hit piece on the Spurs.
Yeah,
And he took advantage of that boy, man.
They did because DeJounte, he really wasn't saying anything negative,
Yeah.
but he just kept pushing.
Yeah. But no, DeJounte did say some things, but I'll tell you why I think DeJounte said some of the things he said. I
They were
think
asking.
I think he got hurt that he got traded.
Yeah, I think he was hurt too.
I think it because he probably felt that they were going to build around him, and they told him, "Nah, we don't think you good enough."
Yeah, I think I agree. I think he was hurt. I think he would admit that too. Um, you
Because now
know,
because he's been around like visiting like he was at Miss Johnson's press conference when he got introduced as the coach
mhm.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, like he's
I,
not. I think he, again, and in that interview, man, like Steven Jackson was just like pushing him.
pushing
He
him.
was like, "Yeah, I had problems with Tony Parker too. I
Yeah.
almost had this," and he just kept like pushing, and it
And,
just kind
and
of
and Tony Parker's done some questionable things, but
a
he was
lot of
trying to make it
questionable
seem like
things.
Tony Parker was selfish for leaving San Antonio. It's like if this guy's gonna be the guy, why should Tony Parker
Right,
be here? If Tony Parker stayed there and DeJounte has a bad game, Spurs fan base, that's Tony Parker. They was like, put him in the game.
right.
That would have made the situation worse.
Way worse, way worse. You know, Tony
Yeah,
Parker wanted
so
to leave, let him go.
let him go. And so and, you know, I ain't gonna act like Tony Parker probably wasn't the best teammate to that kid when he was coming up because he's about to take his spot.
Hmm.
So so I'm not gonna just completely defend Tony Parker, but when they were trying to make it seem like Tony was selfish for not staying in San Antonio, I don't. That was some bullshit to me.
I agree.
Uh,
And
uh,
again, I don't have. I have no allegiance to Tony Parker. He's a snake. He's done some snake stuff,
yeah,
but it's just like it's like we were talking about with wrestling, man. Competitive people trying
yeah,
to take your spot. Back in the old NBA, like you said, Jordan wasn't passing out no secrets.
nah,
Jordan wasn't passing out no secrets, man. You had to get in the club. You had to be somebody that was proven to be, a dog, one of
yeah,
those guys, and then Jordan or Gary Payton or one of these guys, they pull you aside and say, "Hey, look, young fella, do this, do that, do this." They wasn't just giving that information up for free.
yeah. You want to know what I think Dejounte has noticed too? He's been on two other organizations now.
He's seen how well run the Spurs were, and how it's not like that anywhere else.
Yeah,
It's not like that.
because I remember they were talking about before they traded for De'Aaron Fox. All that stuff he said on all the smoke, that tune changed. Tune changed there because they were talking about it was
Mm-hmm.
a rumor they might trade for Deontay Murray. I ain't never believe that shit. But and he was like, "Oh, I would welcome a reunion back to San Antonio." Yeah, yeah, because he saw how the Hawks was being ran.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he's like when they traded him, he wanted to get the fuck out of Atlanta.
He did. He tried that Murray and Trey Young experiment
That
did
was
not.
never gonna work, man.
It did not work. And you knew it was going to be even worse when Murray started playing better than Trey,
Yep.
and the fans started getting behind Murray a little more. It's like, oh yeah, he gone,
Yeah.
he gone. And then he went to New Orleans, and that place is a disaster.
Then he get hurt.
You get hurt.
Then he got a problem with a girl, and it's like, oh man.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing because you know the type of girl she is. No offense, no disrespect to the lady, but you know,
Yeah, it just I don't know.
that's a bad look, man. That's a bad look.
I don't know. I just hope things bounce back for him though, man.
I hope so too, man. He's still young, man. I think he'll be fine. I think he just needs to get in a better situation.
But you want to know what's so crazy? Like DeJounte had he was a unique type player that's kind of weird. Like he had I think I showed you that video, like DeJounte Murray got had a season that only like I think it was like he had a season. He scored averaged 20 or more points, two or more steals,
Yeah.
nine or more assists, and nine or more rebounds. Like he had a 29, 9, and 2 season. The year he made the All-Star team.
Mm-hmm.
And they said the only players in NBA history that ever done that were Russell Westbrook, Luka Doncic, Magic Johnson, and Michael Jordan. Think about that company you're in. Like those are four Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
And like you are one of those guys. So he thinking I having that type of season, and then y'all just trade me. Like, but
and he's got to look back on the trade and be like, I understand it now.
Yeah, it was
I
business.
understand it now. It was business. It's not personal. It's business, and that's the thing. It's like, as a fan, it's easy for me to sit back and be like, when Rose was getting hurt and not coming back and everything, I'm like, trade him. When we drafted Jimmy Butler, trade Luol, get rid of him now. Like, because I'm thinking about the team.
The team, yeah.
I'm not thinking about like the player, but you got to think about the player too, man. Like from a player perspective, I can understand why they hurt, and I invested time here. I invested in the community. I built a relationship with these people. I bought a house here, and now I got to up in and like you said, he went to Atlanta. Now he's in New Orleans. He probably ain't gonna stay in New Orleans.
Nope.
He probably gonna get moved from there, and it's just like, it's just you just don't. You want to root for your team, but you don't want this for the player either.
No. And sometimes that's why I've been saying I want the Spurs to keep this team together, man. Like people say, oh, trade Keldon Johnson, man. This man was been with the Spurs is the dark ages, man. I mean, our dark ages ain't as bad as some other teams' dark ages, but he got drafted to the worst era of the Spurs.
Yes, he did.
And now he's finally on a winning team. I want him to enjoy it, to be able to get that enjoyment, get to play the playoff with the Spurs uniform.
Yeah,
cause you want to know what's so crazy? The Spurs have missed the playoffs, I think, 7 straight times. The Spurs have missed.
The last time they made it was that 1 year with Aldridge and DeRozan.
Yeah, the Spurs have missed the playoffs more times in this 7-year stretch than the previous 40 years that they missed, seasons. Like the Spurs, the previous 40 years only missed the playoffs 4 times. This 7-year stretch, because when they like George Gervin years with the Spurs, they didn't win a championship, but they was in the playoffs every year.
Yeah.
And so the years that they missed the playoffs, like when George Gervin went to Chicago when they traded him, they missed. I'm gonna tell you the years they missed the playoffs. They missed the playoffs
when Robinson got hurt.
Yeah, that was 1 year, but they missed the playoffs 3 years because they missed the playoffs, and then they got David Robinson.
Yep.
And then David Robinson he did his own mission thing, so he didn't come after he got drafted. He didn't play his first 2 years of his
Yep.
Yeah. Right. So those are 3 straight years they missed the playoffs right there. And then they missed the year he got hurt. Those are out of from I'm trying to think like 1970 something all the way to like 2019. They only missed the playoffs like 4 times. That you think crazy? Think how crazy that is. How crazy the Kings missed playoffs 16 straight years, bro.
Oh, the Kings. No. According to Ethan, they weren't that bad.
Yeah, he's tripping. But yeah, they like the Spurs have just been wildly consistent franchise. Like I be thinking about like the record. A lot of people don't know before Steph Curry broke the record. Tony Parker had the most playoff points of a point guard in NBA history. Before Steph Curry got that record. Now he probably gonna put it like out of reach. But Tony Parker,
and it depends on what you classify Luka as.
Yeah. But he how many playoff runs? He gonna make as many playoff runs as Steph Curry though? Steph Curry, how many NBA finals has he played in?
Five,
Like,
six.
he played like 7, bro.
No, because they lost to Cleveland once and they lost to Houston. So he played in six
Yeah, he played.
because he's got
You
four.
mean to the Raptors?
Yeah, yeah. To Raptors, my bad, not Houston. To the Raptors. So yeah, he's played in six.
Played in 6. Like so, Luca has to play in at least 6 or 7 NBA finals, bro.
He's got to one.
Yeah, so that's why that's what
And
that's what
look, if he's on the Lakers with that owner, he's gonna get there. They're gonna make sure he get there. That's one thing that they've proven with the Dodgers. He gonna get there.
that is true. That is.
He gonna get there.
I want to look up what is. I'm trying to think of what is because when your the playoffs, your numbers usually go up because you play more minutes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see like what is Steph Curry's like numbers in the like playoffs, like stat wise, like per game. He was averaging.
And the thing. I was one of those people that like when they first won the title, I was like, yeah, Iguodala is the MVP. He should get it. And then as the years go on, I'm like, that's such a dumb take. He had no business winning that. Steph should have won MVP for that. But you know, that's another thing. Let's see. Basketball Reference is usually pretty good for that.
No, I looked it up. Steph Curry, they say he averaged like 26.8 points per game.
Playoffs.
Like
Yep,
them look like points per.
26.8. 26.8 for playoffs.
All right, so Luca's at a higher average though. They got him at like
Yeah,
30.
Luca. Yeah, Luca has 32. He's only behind Mike, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, I didn't know Luca was putting up numbers like that in the playoffs.
Well, he's taking all the shots.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
Yeah,
that
he had a damn
surprising.
2021. He averaged 35.7, bro. What the hell?
Luca took because he took a lot of shots, man. Which isn't you look at Luka Doncic's play style. I mean, how can you know what you're getting with him?
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, look, the dude he averaged 31 in 2021-22 on 23 shots.
No,
When
no,
he
I
when
remember,
when he
you was
averaged
having
30
it.
when he averaged 35, he averaged them taking 28 shots.
No, I remember me and you was having debate. And I was saying his rookie year, I was like, he already a top 10 player. You like, oh, I can't put him in that category. It's too soon. I was like, I can.
Yeah.
I knew what I was seeing.
Yeah, but yeah, like you said, it was too soon for me. You can have a great year and then regress.
You can, but
But you know what? And then you know what else we said? You know what else we said? We said,
what?
you know what? It worked out for both franchises when with the Luca and the trade Young trade, and it hasn't worked out that way.
No, it hadn't.
The longer it's gone on, the better it looked for Dallas, and the worse it looked for Atlanta. Atlanta had that one magical bubble run, and it's been trash ever since.
I thought Luca because Luca game wasn't predicated on athleticism. When your game is not predicated on athleticism and you could just still score at will, yeah, yeah,
He's very James Harden like. Like he's Houston Harden. He's Houston Harden.
show a little
Except
respect, man.
except James Harden is a better shooter.
Yeah, James is a better shooter. I give him that.
Yeah, and it's not. I'm not like and this is no disrespect to Luca. It's just the play style that they had. He's ball dominant. He's holding the ball for 15, 20 seconds, and he's trying to get his shot. And after that, it is what it
I don't forget.
is.
Then I don't forgot some scoring. How many points James Harden has scored some seasons? I forgot. I forgot he had a 36 point season one year.
Yeah, but I mean that's the league was, that was when he was like Super James Harden time. He was going to the line crazy amount of times.
What's so crazy is you look at that season, the numbers dipped in the playoffs.
They're
Outside
gonna
of
dip because they're not going to give him the foul calls in the playoffs that he's getting in the regular
he
season.
averaged 36.1 in the regular season. In the playoffs, that shit dropped down to 31.6. Your numbers usually go up in the playoffs. His shit went down almost 5 points, man.
Because they weren't giving him those fouls.
Yeah.
In the regular season, they're giving him those fouls and letting him bait into that
Hey,
stuff.
Shea
He
was
was
getting no
good.
fouls in the playoffs.
Shea was getting those fouls in the playoffs too. But he's a superstar now. And Shea still gets those fouls. You can call the offensive foul on Shea just about every possession because he wraps his arm around the defender every time.
So the chicken wing.
Every time. He does it every time. He does it every time. And you know the easiest way to combat that? Let hand check and come back.
Yeah.
He can't do that if you can hand check. But as long as Shea can do that, with the length that he has, he's going to be able to get his shot off all day long. How are you going to stop that? If I could hook you and push you out my way and boom. No,
His cousin is having a career year.
Yeah.
His cousin,
Yeah.
Nikhil Walker Alexander.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's having a great year. He's having a great year. He was a great pickup for Atlanta. It's just sad that franchise just can't get it right. It's just Trae Young. You can't win with him.
That's what they get from leaving St. Louis. Fuck them. And we got their only championship.
You can't win with Trae Young, man. You can't win with Trae Young.
I'm trying to think was that George Mike, and I don't know.
Was it Mike?
No, that wasn't George
Mike
Mike.
won. No, Mike won when he was in LA.
Yeah.
That might have been like a Paul Harrison or something.
Bro, this man George Michael shot 40% career from the field, bro. They got this man. This man was top 75. He was 6'10", 245, shot 40% from the field, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it's terrible. Horrible.
And then like he wasn't even getting them rebounds like Bill Russell was getting.
It was a different league. That's some hard basketball to watch. I would not be able to watch that kind of
basketball. What's so crazy? How many shots was this dude shooting the game? Because he was averaging 28. What the hell? How many bricks was he throwing up a game, bro?
He's got his own drill named after him. How do you think he scored those points? He had to practice. He had to practice, but then back then you didn't have three in the key. You could pile up the paint. It was push the ball into the big.
Hey man, this man was a 7-footer that shot 40% from the field and was a 3-time scoring champ, bro. What the hell?
Hideous. That's why you need the brothers in the game, man.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to watch that trash. You need the brothers.
Yeah, man. He wouldn't be able to play in this era.
Oh no, Mikey would get cooked. Anything past like the 60s, Mikey would get cooked. Mikey couldn't play with Russell and Wilt and them.
Nah.
And then you get further along. Oh Lord, no. Once the brothers came in the league, it was over for Mikey.
Hey, Bill Russell only shot 44%.
Russell wasn't but that's the thing. Russell wasn't an offensive guy.
No.
He was like a
he was that boy was Dennis Rodman.
I wouldn't say
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman, like
the stars around him, bro.
I was gonna say a higher IQ, more composed Dennis. But I don't think he like this man Dennis mixed with Joakim Noah.
I respect him. He won 11 rings. This dude ain't no top 10 player all time. We gotta stop. We gotta kill that noise, bro. Like we gotta stop putting this dude in the top 10, bro. Like he is not no top 10 player all time, bro. Like out of respect for your rings, I'm putting you top 20, but you is not top 10, bro. Like
I think Bill Russell could play in any era. But it's like you said, like Dennis Rodman's a Hall of Famer. He would still be a Hall of Famer. But top 10, no.
No, because he would still be a Hall of Fame because he'll have a bunch of defensive player of the years.
And rebounding titles.
Yeah, rebounding title. But come on now, come on, we gotta stop this. He's top 10, bro, just because he got rings. You can't be saying just because he got rings. And I'm not. I'm like, bro, he averaged 15 points a game, bro. And shot 44% from the field, bro. Like, come on, man.
It's top 10. I mean,
and it's
it depends. It depends on what criteria goes into your top 10.
Bro, like you drop David Robinson in that era, bro. He does the same thing but has more points, bro.
You can't say that's it's hard to say that because David Robinson is so much more athletic than any of them outside of Wilt Chamberlain.
That's what I'm saying. You drop David Robinson in that era,
it'll kill. You could drop any like super athletic guy in that era and they would kill him.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine Shaq in that era, bro.
So it's hard. So it's hard. I can't I don't like to do that because it's not fair. Just because things were so different.
Hey, somebody said. I was laughing. They said if they drop Kyrie Irving in that era, they'd think he a witch.
It was sick. They would. I mean, they would to a certain extent because you still had Bob Cousy out there doing,
Bob was cool. I thought he nice.
Yeah, you had Bob out there, and then you had Pistol Pete and John Havlicek later.
That was a little further down the line.
That was a little further down the line, but they've seen similar to it before. It wouldn't have been like, but but the bigs, the athletic bigs, oh no, oh Lord, no, they kill.
That's why I say to me, Wilt Chamberlain is one of the greatest ever, bro. Wilt Chamberlain. In any era. You can put Wilt in any era. He dominant.
Wilt's problem was his ego. Wilt's problem was his ego, and he just wasn't focused.
Yeah,
because Wilt was like, I want to get the assist title this year. So it's like, Wilt, you can average 50. Why are you sitting here getting 20 assists, passing up 20 easy buckets?
Yeah, I saw he had a season where he averaged 8.6 assists.
Yeah, he had a year where he wanted to win the assist title.
Yeah, but he was Jokic before Jokic, man.
He could do that, and that was his problem. He could do everything, and so I think he just got bored and started to do stuff to
and won MVP his rookie year, bro.
Yeah, Wilt was something different, man. Wilt was.
And it was like, oh, well, he only won 2 titles and all that, man. That man, he had great teams too, but he ain't had them Bill Russell type teams, bro.
He could have won more. But it's like I said, he just wasn't. He didn't have. If he had Bill Russell's IQ, he would have won like 20 rings.
Yeah, he was just too talented.
He was too talented. And he wasn't as focused because that brother was doing stuff outside of the game too. Yeah, so he just wasn't focused. That was his issue. He was too talented and not focused.
Yep.
If he wanted to go out there and win rings, he could have did it. But that's why Wilt is in my 10.
Yeah, Wilt had a season where he averaged 50 points and 25 rebounds, bro.
You can't have.
And people will say, oh, well, look who he's playing against. Why nobody else averaged 50 points and 25 rebounds then?
You have to define the era. And so the people like the Mikens and the Wilts and the Bill Russells, like they wouldn't be able to play. A lot of them wouldn't be able to play in today's era.
Wilt could.
Like I said, I think Wilt could. I think Russell could. And that's why I think you could put them in those top categories.
Hey man, George Michael was sorry, bro. He was a bum, bro.
I ain't got nothing for George Michael.
He's a bum.
He's never been in my top 10, but you know,
he shouldn't be on the top 75. He's a bum.
you
How you
have to put him in there
6'10" and
because
shot 40% from the field, bro?
he was the
Like,
standout player of that era. But it was a different game. It's kind of like it's you know what it's similar to. No, this it's similar to watching women's basketball. It's a lot more physical. It's a lot more congested. So it's a lot more difficult to score.
they was playing against literal plumbers back then.
Yeah. So it's
they play the NBA, then they go to they on all season they go to their summer job and shit.
And don't forget, there was no shot clock. So it's like you ever seen the high school games where they're playing like a
Well
box
they
of
ain't got no
one,
shot clock. Yeah.
and they're just passing the ball around and waiting for this person to cut and make a shot, waiting for somebody to fall asleep. Like you had a bunch of that. Like it was just not appealing to watch. But you got to respect the standout players of the time because you know that's what it was. If I watch a movie from the 50s, you know, it could be good, but it's not going to stand up to some of the movies of the day just because, you know, we got different technology. And
hold on, Will Chamberlain was not the number one pick in his draft.
mm-hmm.
They said he was the third pick. They said he was in the territorial selection. What the hell is that?
NBA was so weird back then, man. Because they had territorial selections and you could draft people out of college, but they don't come out.
That's what happened with Larry Bird.
Yeah, I know. It's just, you know.
It was different set of rules. Like he got drafted by the Celtics, but then he could go back to college.
Yeah. You know, just crazy stuff, man.
That they was snorting in the locker rooms and shit, man.
Cocaine Cowboys.
They was. I'm about to stay on. I got a few more minutes. I probably need to go to sleep soon. But
yeah,
I'm asking, what you think of your Bears, man?
We're gonna find out.
You lack of faith, the Grinch, man.
We're gonna find out. Okay. This is why. I'm gonna run down because people keep giving me flack for this, and I'm gonna run down the wins that the Bears have. Okay. So
in college football, all that matters is the W.
But sometimes you know how you get the W matters too. So we got where does this year start? Okay. So week 1 we lose to the Vikings. Week 2 we get blown out by the Lions. Week 3 we beat the Cowboys when they were terrible. Week 4 we beat the Raiders by 1 point on a lucky was that the field goal? Week 5, we beat the Commanders 25-24, same score because of a lucky field goal. Week 6, we beat the Saints 26-14, which was, you know, a win. Week 7, we lose to a Lamar Jackson-less Ravens 30-16. The next week, we barely beat the Bengals because, you know, a turnover at the end. The next week, we barely beat the Giants 24-20 because of a turnover. The next week, we barely beat the Vikings 19-17 because a last-second field goal. The next week, we barely beat the Steelers 31-28 when they had Mason Rudolph playing. And then we played the Eagles and beat them. So out of those wins, we beat.
Hold up. Y'all only got one double-digit win?
2. We beat the. Oh wait, no, 1. Well, I take that back because we only beat the Eagles by 9. We did not beat the Eagles by 10. The only double-digit win was the terrible win against the Cowboys. No. I take that. Yeah, 2. The Cowboys and then the Saints we beat by 12. Less than 2 touchdowns. So that means we beat the Eagles, are a playoff team. The Steelers might make the playoffs. The Steelers, Ravens, and Bengals all in the same division. One of them's making it, two of them ain't. So at best, so far we've beaten two playoff teams in 11 games.
Oh.
And in those two playoff teams, and then of those games, one, two. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those 11 were one-score games against non-playoff teams. Why should I believe?
Yeah, you make a good point, but man, you Birds, man, y'all been waiting for this for a while, man.
So, but
you
look,
winning again, man.
Yeah, but now it's on because we got the Packers twice, we got the 49ers, and then we got the Browns. So we got one non-playoff team, and the rest of that is division teams, playoff teams. So now, what these last 5 weeks, we're going to see who they really are. If they win if they could at least split with the Packers, I'd believe them. But we could very well lose. We could very well lose 4 out of these last 5 games. It's not outside the realm of possibility.
Man, don't say that, man.
We could lose to the Lions. We can't beat the Packers. We cannot beat the Packers.
Yeah, beat them last year.
So, yeah, Malik Willis. So it took for a lot. It took for half the Packers team to be injured for us to win. So we got to beat the Packers twice. We got to beat the Lions. We got to beat the 49ers. Those are winnable games, but they're also games we can lose. So, like I said, man, and if we lose those games to the Lions and the Packers, we're losing the division. And if we lose the division, there's a good chance that we're out. Because you got the 49ers and the Seahawks and the Rams out west. And they're all right there with us with a similar record. So I want to believe in the Bears. I do. I want to believe in them, but I'm just saying I can't because we've had too many close games with non-playoff teams, and now we're getting to the playoff teams. So we'll see. Well, before you go to bed or fall asleep on the mic, there's just one point that I wanted to, a wrestling point that I wanted to make. And it kind of piggybacks off of something that you said earlier. And it's just like, it's impossible to book your champions now because of how many guaranteed championship matches there are. Because, back in the day, it used to be like, all right, these are going to be my WrestleMania matches, and you kind of book backwards. But you can't really do that because you have to have somebody win the Elimination Chamber. That's in February. You have to have somebody win the Royal Rumble, which is in January. You have to have somebody win the tournament to lead up to the title shot at SummerSlam, which is in August. You have to have a Money in the Bank winner. So you got 4 or 5 different guaranteed title matches. It makes it impossible to book these people because you got so many guaranteed title matches. So it's just they gotta figure. There's too many titles and too many like elimination title opportunities that's guaranteed title opportunities that's out there. There's no like feuds that, oh man, this is a hot feud. The winner of this feud is going to get a shot at the champion. We don't have that because you got to qualify to get in the elimination chamber, or you have to qualify for the King in the Ring tournament, or you have to qualify, or you have to win the Royal Rumble, or you have to qualify for the Money in the Bank, and it's just like you have all these qualifiers for these number one contender matches, and you just can't. I'm no longer able to long term book, and that's why you end up with these plug and play feuds where it's like, all right, let's throw Nikki Bella at Stephanie Baker. All right, let's throw the NXT champion at Cody Rhodes. All right, let's throw let's throw AJ Lee at Becky Lynch. It's just there's nothing there. You don't have the ability to invest in these stories.
No. Just nostalgia.
It's past nostalgia because it's like I can't. How can I possibly book my champion when I have to take the time to book their challenger at the Elimination Chamber, and then I gotta have the Royal Rumble winner, and then I gotta have this War Games match. So, oh, my champion's in the War Games because he's continuing this feud with this person, and then I got the SummerSlam, and then I gotta have my champion fight the other champion in Saudi Arabia every year now. Literally half of your year. That's 6 guaranteed title matches, 6 guaranteed title opportunities. Half of your year is already going towards guarantees. You cannot strongly book a champion when you already got 6 guarantees on the line. It's impossible.
And then you only got these shows that only got 5 matches or 4 matches.
Yeah. You got five matches unless it's one of these events where the men and the women got to get
well, of course,
a match. So then you get 4 because you got to have a men's and a women's War Games. You got to have a men's and a women's Royal Rumble. You got to have a men's and it's a Money in the Bank. It's funny because I was talking to one of my coworkers, and he's a big wrestling fan, but he's like, I don't really keep up with the product anymore because, I was asking him, you go in the Elimination Chamber, and he was like, man, I looked at the tickets; they were like $300 to get in the door. I'm not going. And he's like, I'm not paying $30 to, on ESPN to watch this stuff. So if it doesn't show up on YouTube, I'm just not going to watch. And so he's like, another thing that bothers me is I don't think that they should have the men and the women have a Survivor Series. I think one year should be the men, one year should be the women, and then one has the War Games, and then the other has the traditional Survivor Series. And I'm like, and this is a white guy he's around our age, but and I'm like, this is nice to hear because we say this all the time. And it's like I don't need to see you diminish the match by having that same match twice in one night. I don't want to sit through 2 War Games matches. It's just a pain. I don't have a reason for it. So there's just so much that they have that's already pre-planned that they have to book for, and they have to build new people up for, that it just makes the booking impossible, in my opinion. And I wish it were different. And I'm not even sure how you change that at this point, but oh well. Anyway, that was my last point.
That was your last point. My question is, who is WWE actually booking these shows for outside of, like, the investors and stuff, stock people, whoever. Who is this show actually booked towards? Because I can't think of anybody.
That was going to be my answer. TKO.
So they're only booking for TKO.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Because they're not booking for the fans because the fans don't want to see what they're giving them.
No.
They're booking for TKO. They're booking.
And people say they're booking for casuals. They're not booking for casuals.
They're not booking for the casuals. They're not booking for the casuals.
Because all them ads they have, people gonna be ready to change them channels.
And that's the thing that I was like, I don't like watching their pay-per-views live.
No,
because it's 3.5 hours of time, and literally 2 hours is ads. I prefer to not watch it live, watch the replay where I can skip through the ads and I save 2 hours of my life. So no, I think they booked for TKO. And I say that because they got their star. They got Cody as your champion. He's a star. You got CM Punk, who's your champion, who's a star. You can put them anywhere. You put them on TV. You can put them on interviews. You can put them in the boardroom. You can have them. They look nice in a suit, I guess. You could do anything with them. They're stars. They're marketable. They make money. And that's all TKO wants. They want to maximize their profits because
Saudi Arabia,
because they invested a lot to buy WWE and they invested a lot to buy UFC, and they got to recoup that money to make make them profitable. So I think once TKO gets profitable, maybe they loosen the reins a little bit. But right now they're monetizing everything.
Yeah.
Everything. The rings, the turnbuckles, the tables, the Slim Jim tables. Now we have to have a table come out in every single match so Slim Jim gets their product placement. We got to have the stupid Prime bottles up there. We got to have, it's just every turn, every corner you turn, there's an ad. And I just finished watching the Jerry Jones documentary on Netflix. And they had the episode where he was like fighting with the NFL because he sold the naming rights and he has ads everywhere and it looks ridiculous. But that's how they make their money. But I understand why Fox did not want to renew their contract with them. And it's like they were still drawing in fans. They drew in a lot more fans on Fox than they are on the CW, than they are on USA, and maybe even Netflix. We don't know. But you look at the type of advertisements that they're getting. I'm not seeing Rogers and Holland's jewelry. I'm not seeing Bugattis and Toyotas. I'm not seeing, this sort of stuff. I'm seeing a Slim Jim that I could buy with pocket change. Snickers. A Prime bottle that I could give $3. Like, that's not, those aren't big advertisers. If I'm paying and giving you a primetime spot, I'm expecting you to draw in some big advertisers so I can get these big ad rates. You're not delivering that with your little Slim Jim and your Snickers bars. So it's like, who are you catering to? I don't think it's adults. Because if it was adults, then you would have different sorts of ads. That's just what I think. I'm not an expert at this. I just know.
Yeah, you're good. Well, you gave a good explanation of it, though. Yeah, but
I just hope it gets better. I want it to get better because I know they could do better. They just refuse to.
Yeah, I keep up with social media. I can't watch the shows no more.
Like I said, half the stuff they put on YouTube. I don't have to watch it. I know I'm going to get all the promo segments on YouTube, and half the time they put half the TV matches on there too. So I don't have to. There's no. My work schedule prevents me from watching the TVs live anyway. I could go back and watch the stuff on Netflix, but I don't have a way to rewatch the stuff on SmackDown unless I take the time to go find the website, click the link, click off the ad, put the ad blocker on. Yeah, I just don't feel like doing all that. And I'm not paying $30 for ESPN. I'm not paying. No. But I don't know. Maybe Netflix gets the rights.
What's so crazy is that like ESPN is a premium package now.
Yeah.
It used to be just a basic package. Now,
I mean, ESPN always raised the cable rates. So like even if you were to get cable, like ESPN would always raise the rates of the cable.
Not like now.
But not like now. Now it's its own. It's got its own standalone thing, which is smart business on their end, but it's priced too high. $30 a month is a lot. That's a lot to ask. But who knows? We'll see where this goes. I mean, Netflix is going to be $30 a month soon. They just bought Warner Brothers, so that they're going to have to up the price because they got to recoup that money. Are they going to buy the WWE library? Who knows? Well, that is it for today. We will see you all next time.